All right, for starters, I mostly did this for Blitz's sake, and I explained why. Yes, I know I kind of went a little bit overboard with the sequels, but even though it was a good idea, I the limit, yeah, it was 106. So yeah, I was kind of like going a little bit that much.
I
But
mean, there's no problem with that. I was just saying like how overboard, and you could have done like part two or part three of it, but it was still a good stream.
whoa, okay. Well, here's the thing, though. Even if I wanted to do multiple different parts, it says that in the tier list that if you leave or restart it, that it takes away all the images, and it's a pain in the ass to just like gather up together.
I
Interesting,
did not
because
know that it resets everything. That actually sucks. I'm sorry for
no,
that.
whenever you do it on phone or anything else, it actually saves. Like there's actually a save button if it shows from your screen, but other than that, let's get with it.
Well, you could have told me that sooner.
Well, you're the one who's doing the tier list, aren't you, boy?
I'm just playing, okay. Okay, so all right, so how this goes again? Oh wait, hold on. With a little help from an actual fandom site called Loathsome Characters. Yeah, yeah. There's Loathsome Characters and incredible characters and blah blah and all that stuff. It's a really interesting site. I go there to read all the time. So here's how it is. It's either listed by hating their guts, possible good qualities, while they still may suck sometimes. There still might be some, some good things. Done but not forgotten, which means like they might have done some stuff like in the past, but now it seems like be just normal, but we can't forget about that. And second thoughts is something like maybe you kind of like not hate them anymore. Like they kind of like change a little bit on them. So it just need to start off. It's important for us to start off with the worst of the worst, and that would be yes, Teen Titans trash.
All right then. Where to start? Where to mother frickin' start? Okay, so of course we all know that back in the original series in 2003, the characters were like pretty great. Robin was a great leader. Sapphire was a cute, lovable character, and so forth. But at Times Go, they changed all that. They rewrite the characters. Robin is yelling simp for Starfire. Starfire says a lot and kind of ditzy. Beast Boy is way more dumber. Cyborg is
Yeah, dumb.
Cyborg and Raven.
Yeah, more dumb. Yeah, you can say just
Anyway,
as dumb. Yeah.
Yeah, and we
yeah.
can't forget about Slade because Slade used to be cool looking and he had a nice voice, but now they made him in Teen Titans Go style and they gave him a different voice now.
Hey, why did you say Slade? His name is Deadpool. My God.
Deadpool? What? I'm not Deadpool.
Yeah, you are cursed.
I'm pretty sure you're Deadpool.
Good one.
But
Yeah.
anyway, so yeah. Okay. As a kid, when this first came on, I had no problem with this. I mean, I thought it was an alright show. But over time, when I started growing up, I started to like open my eyes, like, oh my god, why did I start watching this show? I mean, come on, there are many, many, many scenes and episodes that consider you not watching it. Like one example in the episode where Titans were planning on making a senior home for the senior citizens. Robin wants to see Starfire in a bathing suit, and she does, but she doesn't put it on herself. She puts it on Silky.
Damn. I remember
Dang.
as a child. Yeah. My thoughts when Titans Black came out. It's like, yeah, you okay. Although the characters itself was kind of like here and there, the first season of the show it was kind of good if you got to be honest.
I mean,
Yeah,
yes.
there's some moments that are pretty enjoyable, but the rest just went downhill. And don't get me started on why that I really hate it so much. And
But
And
yeah, there you go.
Wait,
ahead,
one at
Mister.
a time. One at a time.
sorry, go. I'll let you finish up, Blitz.
one, I could say the freaking booty school.
Oh, that. Oh yeah, I do remember that. This Robin twerking his ass away.
Yeah.
And another thing, with the Teen Titans Blood titles. Legit, one of the episodes was called Hose Water. What the hell even is that?
Well, look, it's sometimes they have titles that are just misleading or it doesn't really like be part of like the whole plot. It's just freaking stupid as fudge.
It
Yes.
is.
Like one example, where Raven is like had enough of the Titans. One example, she made Summer tuck out his nose, so that's why it's called nose mouth. So what the f?
Yeah, and also an episode that doesn't make sense, like, they were saying money is evil, so instead of using normal money, they used bees as money. And like, honestly, when I heard them say that, like, I got confused what they were saying. Like, at first I thought they were saying beans, but they were saying bees. Like, why would you use bees as money? That doesn't make sense, and it's also really painful too.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah.
what do you call it? Not just for like the regular, like these Titans over here. It's like the whole show itself and like the characters that went down. Like with Trigon, he used to be this badass villain from the OG, and now he's just this typical like dad.
Well, I mean, I didn't have a problem with it in the first season because we never seen him like in a normal size, and to be honest, he actually did look good in that dress clothing. But yeah, I kind of agree that I prefer like all tall and menacing, but you still have to love Kevin Richardson for that performance.
Okay, loving a voice actor does not count as the character. That's his bias. But anyways, but he actually has been in regular size before, only once, which was sad. But in the movie, he and the 2003 version actually combined this one as like Hexagon.
Yeah.
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 But
And
go ahead.
also, of course, I know 2 episodes that are the worst.
Yeah.
Okay, one episode I
Mhm.
hold on.
You
Sorry
okay?
about that. One episode I have to say would definitely be the worst is definitely the one where they blew up the slime monster and it was Laundry Day. And I think y'all
Yeah.
can tell why.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I totally forgot about that one.
Okay. Even though the episode had like mixed opinions, it was funny when Gizmo encountered Robin. He was like, "Robin, are you naked?" Oh
And
my
yeah,
god.
he actually did not want to like fight him. Like, how about we do this another time? Let's go, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like Robin and Starfire were like using the things they were holding and covered themselves up. And Cyborg was just a little midget and he was like, "Stop staring at my
Whoa.
circuits."
Well,
Like,
Mastermind. Hey.
Hey, well, no, I'm not saying that for real. I'm saying he's just ahead.
oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you could just say that and not say the other thing.
All right, Cyber was just ahead, but he was like, "Stop staring at my circuits."
Yeah.
And Beast Boy, he was just, I don't care, and he was just enjoying it.
No, this guy was plain ass naked in the living room while eating tofu.
I know.
Oh my god.
Playing video games naked.
No, I want to go back to the cyborg part. Like when he was trying to imply the new like robot suits, I gotta admit, like his selections were pretty cool, especially especially the part where he's going to a lady robot suits.
Oh yeah, how'd
Yeah.
that get in? Too?
How did that get in there?
And also,
Yes.
when Cypher was like making herself a new dress outfit, whatever. She was like going over the top, like adding glitter, using drills and stuff. It looked really pretty, except she didn't like it. So I mean, what was the point?
Mm.
Yeah, and also, another episode that was definitely the worst was the part where Beast Boy was in his underwear and he was like, "You know what?" to the screen.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh, the fourth wall break episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was like doing it to make, and he was like calling all of us creeps, and he was like doing what in front of the camera, and he was saying creeping like a creeper.
Yeah. True.
It'll be like that one episode of SpongeBob, where the gorilla and Ibra go off, and you see the family watching it, and the father's like shaking his head, and he turns off the TV. That will be the same for Teen Titans Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in all seriousness, for this ranking, I'll put done but not forgotten because how can you forget about this monstrosity? Because it's been going on for years. We want to cancel, but they don't want to.
Yeah, and this
Yeah.
is why Cartoon Network is going downhill now.
Hmm.
That's why I barely watch Cartoon Network anymore. Except for this morning when Aloha Scooby Doo was playing, so I started to watch that.
Yeah, and yeah, if I want to be honest, like since Cartoon Network's going downhill, I'd rather watch Boomerang now.
I mean, Boomerang has the best ones.
Yeah, they play
Yeah,
all the
but
classic cart.
One
Go
at a
ahead.
time.
sorry.
Um,
But however, I do not like that how they remade the Boomerang thing overall because back then we used to have Dish and Charter whatever. No, mainly Dish, but yeah, I remember seeing those commercials, like hearing you're watching Boomerang from Cartoon Network. I mean, it's just so nostalgic for me. Even though I didn't really watch those old shows, it still made me feel good. But they just
Uh,
had to ruin it by remodeling everything.
that those like bumpers from back in the day, those were the best. Like yeah,
yeah,
my all time favorite one was the Popeye one.
yeah, because of course
Oh, don't get me started.
yeah, yeah, like honestly, Boomerang is just the best because I mean they let you watch all the classic cartoons that we all miss, and like honestly, yeah, of course, just like what y'all said, they changed. Like, of course, they used to use for the bumpers, they used to use toys and stuff. Now they just use animation.
Hmm.
Yeah. But as I said before, my vote is done but not forgotten.
Agreed.
Yeah,
Hey, but even though like the movie was a little bit okay about showcasing like when they like went back to just prevent the Justice League from ever existing, when they're like, oh no, we really do suck, and it kind of like speaks more, even though they still kind of like suck to this day. But well, everything. I just stopped watching up until like the Origins episode where I thought everything was just gonna be cool, but no, it was just freaking parodies, which was a little bit awesome, but I was like done. I'm freak this show.
yeah.
Mm.
Okay, next up, yeah, Patrick Star.
Uh, So, what do you call it? First, explain your reasons.
Okay, so for starters, yes, Patrick did start out as characters being loved for their stupidity. He used to be one of the good ones, of course, yes. But everything changed when like season 6 arrived, where of course you just hate the character for their stupidity, how it goes way up the top of freaking 11, and to top it all off, he's just a despicable character. He just everything about it is just like unforgivable. It's like he's not even friends with like SpongeBob at the time, like most times, and well, what else? Like he's committed like so much unspeak. Yes, it's just too much. I just couldn't handle it
Uh,
anymore.
I have one in mind. Like, remember that episode when Mr. Krabs made those like Krabby Patty toys for both SpongeBob and Patrick?
Exactly. Yes,
Who
yours, mine, and
hasn't?
ours.
Like that's one of the worst episodes ever.
Yeah,
Yeah, because they
especially
were fighting for it.
yeah. And at the ending, he uses Sponge's wallet to pay for everything. I'm like, Patrick, that's so low for your standards.
But the worst thing,
Have you
And
yes,
he,
ever shared?
what one at a time. One.
I'm
All
sorry.
right, yeah. So go ahead.
Well, no, I was just
Which
saying
one?
what Patrick says when he doesn't share when he has SpongeBob's wallet. Are you ever gonna learn to share?
Bet you don't know how to share either.
Yeah. Anyways, go ahead.
And yeah, sorry to interrupt, but another thing for wallets. Remember that Web Painters episode where they're trying to like get rid of that pin from Mr. Krabs' first dollar, and Patrick having to find a dollar in his wallet, and SpongeBob's like, "Okay, give it to me," but he decides to use that only dollar to get something for the vending machine.
Okay, well, look, that's kind of passable a little bit. That's not. I mean, like it's stupid, but not really bad. Bad.
I guess you could say he didn't use the internet for that.
Exactly.
We have technology.
Anyway, go ahead.
Okay, another example of why he's like the worst character. Of course, I was stupid.
I
So,
mean,
yeah, that was just him being hypocritical at the point. But go ahead, Blitz. I was just like,
I would like to make a statement about Christian, like what he just said. Patrick's not the worst character ever. There is Bubble Bass, of course.
well,
Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
he did have-
yeah, but
yes, we can. Oh, okay, this can count. This can count. We can talk about other different characters here. Like, yes, this is helpful. So go ahead.
Because with Bubble Bass, he's just a complete jerk to SpongeBob in general. Like every encounter they have, he's just as a jerk. And then when he's ever with his friends or everything, he's just a jerk in general. Like seriously.
Still no
and they made him
pickles.
worse in the
Oh yeah. Okay, go ahead.
and they made him worse in the later seasons. And the way they animated him, it made me so sick.
What was more sickening is that they actually referenced Nostalgia Critic in that episode.
Of course, you would mention that.
Yep. Wait, there's one thing. There's another thing. When 2021 to 24 came, there's one cool thing about Patrick. We of course
What?
got. Though I'm not sure if y'all were excited about this, but of course we of course got the Patrick Star Show.
No, here's the thing though. That's something not to hate. It's his opinions. Because with me, when I actually saw the first few episodes of the Patrick Star Show, it's a good origin story, but it's a little bit like, how would I say this? Kind of messed up in the family tree. Because where's Samantha, huh? I mean, yeah, she got replaced by Squidina, which I don't mind, but still, yeah, you still have to question, where is Patrick's sister?
Bad writing and retconning.
Are you saying Tom Kenny's a bad director?
Okay, like voice director, like that's his position.
I mean, yeah, it's not his fault because he's taking the mantle of like this, the Patrick Star Show. So, and if anything, you're directing it to him, Christian.
Yeah, because Steven Hillenburg passed away.
And yeah, that's
I
another
know.
thing. I'm sorry. I was gonna say this with Steven Hillenburg, rest in peace, God bless him. But yeah, I'm saying, okay, like unfortunately for his passing, he didn't want to make no more movies afterwards. But of course, his crew and everybody else, like they didn't honor his wish.
Yeah, like
Well,
we didn't ask for a sponge out of water. I mean, the movie's okay, but we didn't ask for it.
I mean, the guy made one of the best Nickelodeon shows, but the least you could do is honor his wish, but you can't even do that. That's like sad.
well, it's just the show being like so popular, like that may be a little bit of an opinion wise, but yeah, like what's done is done. But I guess if you make it like it says everybody loves it so much, they just ask for more. Like they could just stop at season 5 for me.
I mean,
Yeah.
of course, because the original plan was that he was supposed to stop at the first SpongeBob movie, which was pretty fine, but we had good episodes afterwards. But still, like it could have been like here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of wish I'd stopped like after a few seasons because I kind of wish it I didn't go on because they completely ruined it with the newer seasons, like completely changing the characters, like even retconning too. Because okay, I'll be in 2 episodes. One, the episode where SpongeBob and Patrick played golf, but they could play golf outside because it was raining, and they had to like improvise.
Yeah.
And the episode, sports ? SpongeBob and Patrick discovered sports equipment that they never seen before. Even like playing with a golf club, like they never seen it before. I mean, do you not remember that you played golf before?
Okay, yeah, that's stupidity there, but at least there was one like funny part in that episode. Tell it to
Oh,
your
yeah.
mama, Squidward.
Mama?
Mama.
Don't want to hear it.
But of course, if y'all heard, SpongeBob's gonna end in 2025.
I've been saying that for years. Like he's gonna end it this year. But when is it ever gonna stop? They said that the same thing about Teen Titans. Like, it's gonna end in 2021, but it's still here today.
Right.
We'll see. We still have a year if that's going to happen or not. Oh, sorry.
No, that's not true. Going back with this, first, do you have any other reasons for Patrick?
I mean, I basically did like sum up like everything. Let's see. Well, since I stopped watching the show, like people saying that like SpongeBob is now kind of quote unquote better and like I mean like the last time that I saw an episode was Mimic Madness and it was blew me away with its awesomeness. So I just don't really like care anymore. I still honor the show. Yeah, like don't get me wrong. Like everything about it is just still holds up for like the classic era, but I'm just done.
The last episode I saw of the new SpongeBob, because I saw this on YouTube, was like when their mothers, like SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs, and Squidward's mothers, like took over the Krusty Krab while they're in the basement playing video games.
What?
Yeah, and it's crazy too, because in this episode it's the first appearance of Mr. Krabs' dad.
Really? Oh crap! That's big.
Yep. Yeah, me. I've just been watching episodes of SpongeBob on TikTok.
Yeah, that's where I also found it too. But yeah, another acceptable episode from the new like season and everything was the one from 2022, where they brought all the villains back from that one scene.
Oh yeah.
But otherwise, for Patrick, I would just do second thoughts for my opinion. Like you guys have your own different opinions.
Oh, okay. So, second thoughts. Well, yes, I just about had done, but I forgot. Now we move on to Mindy from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
I'll let you talk about her mainly because you guys know her better than I do.
Okay, all I can say about her, she's a little bitch. I'm sorry for that for a little girl, but it's the truth.
No, you are right. She's unforgivable. There's nothing redeeming about her. You basically did like sum up everything about that. Just a stereotypical popular girl who just like, oh, like it just cares about nobody but herself. And what's really annoying about her, calling everybody around her a loser. And this is all because of when she was a little girl and she first met Mandy and Mandy was asking her, how's your day? She just spat off, just talking her mouth off, yak, until Mandy told her to shut up. And that's what started her hatred for Mandy.
I mean, can you blame Mandy for yelling at her? I would basically say the same thing. Like, shut up!
I mean, she didn't really technically yell, but
the only good quality about her is that how good Rachel McFarlane did with this character.
Of course.
Okay, that is true, but yeah, I really don't like her. I don't know why would anyone like her.
Yeah, she's the worst.
Yeah, I say we put her in. I hate their guts.
And on the bright side, at least she does get her comeuppance here and there, like a certain somebody, which we will get to. And now it's off to reset for Randall Weems,
aka the son of Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Wait a minute. Wait, first, I didn't know you were putting Lance Stewart in this.
Okay, yeah. I mean, even though people were like joking about that, and I did see it, I was like, okay, that's kind of a little bit mean, but funny at the same time.
Wait, who?
And Stewart, the funny Viner guy.
Yeah, like there was this one Vine where people were comparing him to Randall because he was wearing the same clothes as him and like how he like was basically how he looks like.
Oh, I see.
But you go ahead, you two, with the recess.
Okay, well, first start off, he's the epitome of being like a total teacher's pet and snitching on like anybody just for the freaking heck of it. That right there will give you no friends at all. And well, I mean, come on, snitches get stitches. We all know this.
Or as Blitz would say it, go ahead and say it.
Oh, snitches are bitches.
That too.
Yeah.
But yeah. I did see more of his like character from one of the movies, and yeah, I dislike him. And yeah, for my opinion, I say hate their guts because he's just a total bitch.
Princess Morbucks.
Oh God, where do we start with this little?
Oh God, hate. Oh God, she deserves hate.
No, she does. The first episode. Oh, I'm the richest girl ever. Can I be a Powerpuff Girl? No, you can't. You got no powers, no nothing. And the fact that you yell at Santa Claus, you better be in the fucking naughty list.
I mean, she's on the permanent naughty plaque just for that.
Yeah, that's so shocking me because.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say that still shocked me because when we did the transcript for that Christmas episode, like seeing like her like tormenting Santa, I was like, "Good Lord, take it easy, princess."
Oh wait, do you remember the episode where she became mayor?
Oh yeah, I remember that. And
Um,
yeah, of course, the narrator even showed all the villains in there, like every villain the Powerpuff Girls fought.
Yeah. And basically,
is
she
that the
made.
one where?
Oh, go ahead.
Is that the one where the girls took all of her stuff away?
Yeah,
Like,
as a, yeah, as payback, because the episode was basically revolving how she made crime legal. So every crime that criminals did, they were allowed to do.
Yep. And then finally, yeah, she like, of course, she even like made crime illegal again after she realized her stuff was stolen. And of course, that finally gave the Powerpuff Girls permission to like fight all crimes again.
but what's
Oh, yeah.
satisfying that her dad started like punishing her.
Yes, big daddy. No, I'm just kidding. If you ever seen the episode where she interacted with the Rodrigo boys, she deserved what they did to her.
What
Yeah.
did they do to her?
So basically, she was asking like how she asked in the first episode. Oh my god, can I join you guys? And they were like saying because you're a girl and everything, and basically beat the shit out of her. Bye bye.
Yep. And there was of course the episode where she even met the Rowdy Rough Boys.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
you're not the Powerpuff Girls.
We're the Rowdy Rough Boys. What's it to you? Yeah.
I don't know why she wants to join. She likes to hang out with them more. She'll be disgusted by them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But more
But
books.
don't stop while talking, or someone will take over.
All right. I was just saying for my opinion, but who else has an opinion?
If I'm gonna be honest,
I
I'd
don't
say
know. Oh, go ahead.
if I'm gonna be honest, I'd say Princess Morbucks is definitely the worst villain ever.
I mean, there are a few worse villains, but yeah, she's one of them.
I mean, yeah, like the
Yeah, I
worst
don't
villain
know.
would have to be
Like,
Go ahead.
sorry. Okay, I was gonna say I don't know. Like, which version of her is the worst? The original one or the reboot one?
about both.
Can't really say much about the reboot because I haven't seen much of the reboot, but I get to say the original was the worst of the worst.
Yep, and plus, she thinks just because she's rich, like she can just buy all this technology to like make her a Powerpuff Girl. Like, I mean, like first when she came to the school, she was like, I mean, the first time she tried to make herself Powerpuff Girl, she wore the same dress and she wore like her original outfit. Then after that, her dad gave her more money, and then she just became like this Iron Man like. She got her this Iron Man like suit.
Mm-hmm. And the thing with Princess Morbucks, similar voices with Jennifer Hill. She kind of used the same attitude for one of her characters from Totally Spies, Mandy, if you see it.
Yes, definitely. Yes.
Mm-hmm. But overall, hate her guts, send her to the dungeon.
Chung chung.
Actually, here's a better punishment for her. Since she's rich, here's a better punishment for her. Send her to the prison of the poor.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no, what's Robin Hood is gonna like send all the riches to all the poor people? Robin Hood saves the day.
Yay! Once again, the day is saved thanks to Robin Hood.
And the Powerpuff Girl.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Next,
Megan Parker.
I got confused. Like, why do you have a picture of Carly? I was like, oh, that's Megan.
Megan. I mean,
Megan!
yeah, what can you say about Megan? She's just like this twisted, like sister of Drake and Josh. And yeah, every time they're trying to do something good, she always messes that up for them.
Yeah.
I mean, there are times like they would get away with it, but Megan's always in their business. Even she's like even in the room half the time without them knowing, and she got like secret gadget and stuff. Her room is basically a spy room, basically.
Exactly. Because just to be the ultimate stalker, the ultimate troll human being on the face of the planet with no freaking soul. She's like the daughter of Satan. Yeah, I had to go that far because like that's the thing. What you said like earlier. Like every single time when like she just makes trouble for Drake and Josh, she never gets punished except for that one Treehouse episode, which that didn't even count because she still freaking got away scot free, ruining Drake and Josh's plans about meeting these hot chicks.
Yeah.
Well, it was technically Drake that ruined it because he didn't cut a hole through the board. But they could have escaped, but I do get your point that we could have helped them, but she just went with that to that party.
Yeah.
Do you remember the episode where she adopted this pet goat?
Did she?
Yeah. And basically, she was basically saying to Drake and Josh, "Help me put him and everything else." But at the end of the episode, she pinned at Drake and Josh saying that they bought the goats.
Wait a minute, wasn't it a sheep?
Wait, let me check. Yeah, this extra. Just checking for extra. But still, I just find it like this horrible that you're pinning at them, even though they didn't have nothing to do with it.
Because that's how she is. God, and like yes, no disrespect to Miranda Cosgrove, she does a great job about playing somebody so just despicable and hateful. Just
But Fresh, you were right. It was a sheep. But anyways, oh god. But it was good to see her in iCarly, just changing it up a bit. And yeah, for Megan, send her to the dungeon with more bugs.
Okay.
All right then.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, the gender.
I was gonna say. Sorry,
Yeah, go ahead.
my bad.
No, go ahead, Christian.
I was gonna say the gender band Loud House episode. So basically, Lincoln wants to be like having brothers instead of sisters. So he goes to Lisa, and she apparently has a portal to go to another dimension, and here he is. Brothers. He thought it's gonna be all right. That'll be cool, but he found out for the worst the fact that the brothers are worse than his sisters.
Yeah,
That's the stupid part. Because just because they're dudes, that means like they could just like treat them like trash. Like that just makes no freaking sense at all. Because it's just a horrible thought to just think about. Come on.
but
Yeah.
But there's only one good thing about this: Seth Green, Sean Astin, Rob Paulson, and Greg Stipes.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, because of course, Lincoln realized he was running out of time, and then he finally goes home, but then he realizes he was still with them, but he was now his gender bend. He was Linka, and yeah, he was like freaking out, but then he realized it was all just a dream.
Yeah, the classic scenario of a dream-based episodes. Like, they're okay, but it makes you think, was it all real? It was like, no, it's a dream. Oh, frick you. But yeah, this is considered one of the most hated episodes of the Loud House franchise. Except for the part that TNT voice actors are there. Great job, but I stopped watching episode since. But
Is the little prince gonna see his little princess?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Power, Dad! We don't know. Oh my god! But for these dweebs over here, your guys is what do you call it? Your ranking?
let's see. I would say done, but not forgotten. You fresh?
Well, yes, agreed. And one little thing too, the reason why I hate them so much is because let's see, what was it? Yeah, Genderbent Luann came up with that stupid nickname Stinkin', which Lynn calls Lincoln over a time and time again. It's just really freaking annoying.
Also,
Yeah.
before we go to the next series, Fresh, I noticed that you have another Princess Morbucks in the tier list.
Well, like I told you, it's a pain in the a to deal with, and sometimes it just ticks me off that I can't get rid of it and stuff. So just ignore it. Just ignore it.
Okay. Anyways, go ahead, Fresh with Myrtle.
Myrtle Edmonds from Lilo and Stitch. Yes, the first Lilo and Stitch. I mean, sure, she did start off as a little bit of a jerk, but then later on, when the whole franchise running, she just turned into a little bit of a disgrace. a disgrace to the franchise. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, she came a pain in the arse. And the arse. I mean, don't get me wrong. The movie voicing her as the second voice, but I still hate the fact that no reason at all she actually hates Leo. But there is actually a true reason why she behaves like that. Cause I read like her wiki and fandom. Apparently, like her father left her and stuff, and could barely give her any attention and whatnot. So that's basically why she's like this.
Oh, boo hoo! She still has a mom though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And the
but
most
her mom's about as bad, and including her aunt too.
yeah, of
Sorry for
course,
that.
the
Go ahead.
most craziest part, like of course, like in the first movie, yeah, she tells Lilo she's crazy, and then after that, Lilo just jumps onto her and starts punching her in the face.
And also bitter.
Yep. And yeah, and that wasn't the
Well,
only
according
time,
to
but
her,
it was
that
also
she
in the
bit her,
second one
but it
too.
didn't.
One at a time. You guys were talking at the same time. Like seriously.
I'm sorry. But
Okay.
I was trying to say, yeah, according to her, Lilo bit her, but we didn't see Lilo bit her at all, unless it was off screen, but we didn't see any bite marks or anything.
Yeah, but of course, it wasn't the only time. Like in the second Lilo and Stitch movie, yeah, she even did it again. Like like she was picking on Lilo, and then suddenly Lilo got furious and started attacking her, and then the teacher
Well,
just came and tried to stop.
the reason
Because
that is because
oh wait, like yeah, I think you were trying to like help out too. Like she was making fun of her dead, her like deceased mom, like which is completely messed up.
yeah, thank
Yeah,
you, Fresh.
You're welcome.
yeah,
But yeah, I may
and the
saw that on
teacher tried to
Instagram.
help.
Oops.
Yep. Of course, Stitch was also taking pictures of the fight as well.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna miss this. Kachink. But there is a part in that scene though, because in one shot you can see her taking off her Lilo hat thing on the ground, but when Stitch takes a picture of Lilo fighting against Myrtle, you can see the thing flying off her head in the photo. So that's obviously an error.
Yeah, I mean like one errors and errors, like goofs, errors, all that junk.
But I would say hate their guts.
I would
Wait,
say
what the?
done. What happened?
Wait, what's this?
What?
I
The
mean,
heck?
can't you not see this?
Uh, who is that?
Oh, wait, Francis.
I'm like you're probably like in a wrong stream, bro. Like there's nothing. Like I don't even know what he's like doing here. But yeah, like we're just gonna move on. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna go like oh wait, let's see. It belongs at like the top row, but
Oh,
yeah.
by the way, I know it could be get awarded, but first I'd like to use that Big Bob reference.
Oh wait, what did I say?
You said boo hoo, like how Big Bob does from Hey Arnold. I like that.
I was like he said, well, boo sticking who? And that's when Christian was like, oh, so that's where you got it from.
Yeah, I remember that. Anyways, all right. Next up, Jade from Victorious.
Yes.
Well,
Oh, I couldn't tell who that was. It's hard to tell because it was so small, but they can tell who that was.
I could tell by the tips if you know what I mean. Anyways,
Okay.
anyways, with Jade, yeah, starting as one of the bad characters of the show, just hating Tori's guts like all the time, and just getting jealous whenever her and Beck were like together a little bit, just hanging out.
All right. Well, you need to like clarify that. Like, she gets jealous if any girl tries to like get with Beck since he's like the coolest looking
Yeah,
dude.
yeah. And plus, there was that one episode where it was just Tori and Beck hanging out as like just friends, even though they were saying it's not a date, but just hanging out as friends. And then Jade got curious, and Kat was like the only one that Tori told about her plans and everything, and she just wanted to clarify for all this drama that they're not together, but still, there's some shit that she has done, especially the prom episode, not prom, prom episode.
because well, like because of the name that Tori came up with. Well, like okay, so yeah, she decided to ruin Tori's so-called prom because like she was like waiting to like do some like acting thing, but it got ruined. It got a little sidetracked from it, so she decided to sabotage. But she ultimately got a revenge when Tori was faking about like who the prom king and queen are. So it was Jade and Doug the diaper guy, and it was so well deserved.
Yeah, and that's the same episode we were questioning catalogs, like with the real blood. You want you want a fake blood? Cat, are you telling us something? Yeah, but still, but there are some good qualities about Jay. Like, there are times where her and Tori actually get along, especially when they're singing together.
Exactly, and she has a wonderful singing voice.
Exactly.
And like she's an amazing actress and screenwriter. Like with that short, with Helen, with becoming like the new principal, and they had to re-audition. She was like, so showcasing this film that she directed, wrote, and starred in. And well, she's doing maybe creepy as fudge. It is has some like
Yeah.
All right, then.
Wait, hold on. I have one more episode. First, do you remember that episode where Andre had a crush on Jade?
little like tiny bits.
Because Andre was supposed to sing that with Tori, but she was unavailable, so she got Jade. And basically, just her singing made Andre just fell in love with her, and it was kind of awkward with her and Beck and everything. But overall, this might came to a shock, but I'll put her in orange. Possible good qualities.
Yeah. Okay, before we talk about blue, I'll be right back. I gotta pull close to the dryer and check them out real quick. BRB.
All right.
We just found a letter. We just found a letter. You cannot play this video. I wonder
Yeah.
what it's for.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to find like a backup if possible because that's the thing. While looking on YouTube, I'm like, let me not be lazy anymore. Just find like any awesome things that could possibly like lighten up my day. So, yeah, of course, yes, you know the drill. Where I go to be happy and stuff. So, but what? Oh yes, because last night when I went through like my therapy session of streams that we used to do, I did find that old Rob Paulson mini characters video. It's gone now, but thankfully it's saved. Okay, if I were to find it. Wait, what did I call it? Ease and flow. Yeah, ease and flow. Okay. Yes. It was right over there. Yeah, oh, wait, there.
I think I might be deaf.
Excuse me?
Yeah, because I don't hear anything yet.
Oh, damn. Okay. Let's see. All right, let me just fix it. Let's see. There. How about now?
They all know you, but they don't know you. So I thought maybe we could do a quick lightning round. You see the screen from here? Yes.
Also, I want to say,
Go through those.
I don't know if you see the comparison. The guy that's asking Rob about the question, he kind of looks like a different version of Sam Raimi if you see the face a little bit.
Maybe I like that's kind of a little bit surprising. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say the names, and then I will tell you you do the voice, and then we'll move on. All right, so obviously Yakko from PHENOMaGance.
And I'm next. I know. Hey, God, look, it's me. Cowabunga, Shredder, you tin-faced geek, get back here and taste cold turkey. Yeah, that's good.
Look, it's Peachy, man.
Look, Race a pterodactyl. Not the face, not the face. I don't know, that's not the stretches from the PHENOMaGance. Yeah, he's a psychiatrist. Yeah. That's Major Glory from Dexter's Lab, an anatomically correct superhero costume. Oh my God, Bubby the Bobcat! The best thing about that show is that the check's clear.
You know, you could tell that's wrong because it sounds like Carwee's dad.
Oh my God, he does.
Yeah. I mean, he does use he does use distinctive voices. I don't know what I'm saying.
Distinctive.
Thank you. That's what I meant to say.
This character's name is Snowjob.
Yeah. My first action figure. That was on G.I. Joe. That was the first cartoon show I ever did. I just thought it was a little. I know.
His name is Snowjob.
Me was that you got a guy who was clearly an alpine soldier, right? He's dressed in white, and he's got a white weapon, and he's got skis to blend in with the countryside with a big fucking red beard. So any Ruski worth his salt would make him out. So Snowjob, yeah, he was apparently for some reason. Sort of a downeaster from up there in Boston. I don't know why. How big he was.
The mask?
Oh my God! Yeah, I got to be prepared for a whole.
I love when he does the mask.
Yeah, of course I said smoking.
Yes.
Especially when he sings.
Big muscular dog.
Oh, look. I know, that dude.
His Arnold Schwarzenegger impression.
A late addition to the Gummy Bears cartoon.
I was just so young. I was a freaking kid. Why did you? This is amazing.
Yeah. Dude, your IMDb is crazy.
I'm just so lucky. I'm so
Let's see the next one. This is Admiral Arf.
I don't even know what this is.
Yeah, I drew that. Make up a voice. Yeah, I just drew it. I named him Admiral Arf. Does he have a voice?
I'll use that win because when in doubt, you can win me dead.
What you want?
Good. That one?
What you watching?
Yeah, Christian was back. That's who you heard fresh.
Yeah, I like. And why didn't you like say anything like the second time up until like right now? But it was just something from like way long ago. Like, don't you just hate it when just YouTube videos just suddenly just go away? It's either just when somebody decides to just quit YouTube and just or something like that. It just really freaking sucks. So I just relived this old video that used to be here. Thank God that I saved it on this therapy session stream from way long ago.
Wow, that sucks. All right. Where were we?
Hello.
Where to start?
Well,
Okay. I'll let you go first, fresh.
okay, yes. For starters, like we did discuss in the like, yes, for the pilot movie, yes. Even though he did start off like with a little bit of a mischievous side, he was still kind of like likable and really did care with his friendship for Mac. But as soon as the show started, like he just became like, yes, egotistical, narcissistic, extremely annoying, and just only just like cares about himself. He thinks he's the coolest imaginary friend of all time. Like the world revolves around him and everything. It's just insufferable. But there are some like the one time that I actually did feel like, yes, that's what you get was in the episode Imposter Song for Make 'em Up Pals. Yes, that's the actual title, where Frankie was just chewing him out, and well, it was well deserved.
Yeah.
Yeah, and not only he is very hateable, he's also extremely annoying. Like there's this one where he's like collecting like different character toys, and he's like, "Come on!"
Those were trading cards.
Nonstop.
Yeah, and also not only that, but like also sometimes he'll even be stupid too. Like, because like one time, if you remember the episode where it was a rainy day. If y'all remember the episode where it was a rainy day, they were like making cookies to make money, and suddenly he thought using a normal flour is flour for baking cookies.
Oh, that gave me SML vibes just right now. Damn. Yeah, it reminds me of Fresh. You ever seen the SML video where he babysits Jeffy?
Of course. So how can I? How can I? No, not but like. Well, yes, of course. Jeffy's typical stupidity, which we will get to, but yes, like the flour is supposed to cook with it. No, this is or like I want to talk about the white powdery stuff. Oh, cocaine.
Cocaine. Oh god. But anyways, go ahead with Luke.
Well,
Okay, so yeah, Blue Oi. Every episode that you just want to bash him with a crowbar. Like, come on. Like another let's see. What's another reason that he okay. That's
okay, wait. I have the Loathsome characters website that can be able to help us.
okay, thank you.
Okay, yes. Let's see. Okay. Bad things. Ungrateful. Let's see. Okay, yes, we did bring up the cookie dough episode, but yes, like we may be like stupid, but it was like extremely bossy and abusive to like everybody, but not getting the job done and stuff. And let's see.
Yeah, true that.
Oh, let's see. Yes, this one called "I Only Have Surprise for You." That one was where everybody was like unlikable. With Blue, it says here that Blue was constantly tormenting Mac by throwing him humiliating prank surprises on his birthday party every year. And let's see here, he's gotten everybody else to like participate in the prank, and Mac still got embarrassed because he manipulated Mac and just like sabotaging this 4-year-old boy's birthday party, and everybody hated him. But it's like, surprise, we got you.
I totally forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, there was Schlockstar, like one of the best episodes ever. He tried to take Bloppy Pants' role as the lead singer, and then he tried to form his own band, but it didn't really work out. And of course, like everybody booed him, and it was well deserved. Like, come on, how do you feel bad for that crap?
Yeah. And the fact that he tried to be a Kiss member, like, come on, dude.
Well, it is a nice touch. Like the pop culture reference, of course, always golden. So.
Well, of course, but of course, at the part where he's getting booed, of course, that song played again, which I love watching on YouTube.
Yep. Oh, and also like oh yeah, and also they even did a Pac-Man reference with Blue. If y'all remember that, like if you go to the pilot movie, there will be a scene like, and if you go to the part where Blue is like being chased by the monster, you'll see that they like literally did a Pac-Man reference due to like the way the monster looked when he lost all his tentacles and the way Blue is shaped like when he's running from the monster.
Yeah, that's pretty
And
clever.
how is that bad?
What?
No, he said he's making a reference, Fresh.
Oh, I'm like, well, yeah, I guess it is like a good reference and stuff. And
Yeah, everyone loves Pac-Man.
Especially his wife. Yum yum. Okay. So what's your final ranking for
okay, well, the only time that I ever felt sorry for him, genuinely sorry, was in the episode. What was it? The Sweet Stench of Success. After he faked like being a lost imaginary friend, and he became like an actor and stuff. And he really wanted to go home to see his friends and everything. That was the only time that I ever felt like sympathy for him. But in this case,
Yeah.
what else? What else can I say? It's just, yeah. I mean, yeah, ate his guts.
Yep. And I'll tell you when it's the only time I felt bad for Blue.
Yeah.
Like, the only time I felt bad for Blue was like when he was like, when his friends thought he was a ghost. Like, you know, if you remember that episode, like he had a cold after playing outside in the rain in the mud, and suddenly somehow his skin turned all pale white, and it made his friends think he was a ghost, and his friends were like chasing after him and stuff, like the Ghostbusters.
Well, how is it that bad?
I don't know. They were probably trying to kill him.
Look, they didn't know that it was him. Like, I guess it's like an honest mistake. Like, Blue didn't really do nothing bad in that episode. He was just sick.
Yeah. Okay, here we go with this dickhead. Okay, I'll let you start since you know him better.
Valure, and thanks for summing that up. I'm like, why can't that be his name? In fact, yes. Why don't you call him that all throughout this whole thing? That would be hilarious.
With pleasure. Okay. Yeah, I never saw this episode, but I saw a clip on YouTube where Starfire was like letting Cyborg know that she should be called. Remind me what that is?
Okay, yes, the episode is called Truck, and like, well, to sum it up, Valure is just a racist. Like, he's just racist against Tamaradians, so he just decided to just like call Starfire Truck.
I wonder what the relevant for a species, if there's a racial slur for that. I would like to call him that.
And so yeah, so the word truck in Tamaranian, and like, yes, their language means nothing, just useless. So, and even when after like Starfire just saves him and stuff, and he was like, "Oh, you must be one of the good ones. My honest mistake." And yes, while he was still quote unquote thinking, he's still, you know, his still racist ways. Like, humans are just as bad as the trucks, and just, well, God, I'm just glad that he's like out of here.
Me too. Like, oh my god, it made me so bad for Starfire. I mean, she did not deserve that at all.
In fact, yeah, I did first see that through this video called "Racism in Teen Titans." I was like, "What?" So I decided to check it out.
Yeah,
Like,
that got me confused. Like, I'm sorry, what? Remember that me again? So I watched it, and I know what they were talking about because Cyborg actually called her Truck, and like, don't call me that. And then she's like, you don't know what's like be treated like that. And it wasn't like really saying like talk about like blackness stuff, but he meant like machinery and stuff. But you know, it's supposed to like reference that.
well, like, she asked him, like, "Do you know how it is to be like, what was it? Like, scared." God, I mean, like, well, something about that. Be different or something. Like, yeah, I'm half robots. All right. So where to put
Yeah, I
it?
didn't want to like go that route. Oh, come on, hate their guts, please. Or actually make well, I don't want you to like put Rev like add another tier, but like for him only like a complete dickhead, but just put him in hate their guts.
I mean, like, actually, I can be able to like make a new one, but well, you know, it's kind of like a little bit too late for that.
Okay, here's another dickhead.
Chandler.
Yes. Chandler. I mother frickin' hate this prick.
If you hate Chandler, then don't watch Friends anymore.
Wow.
Yeah.
You just had to go there. You just had to go there, didn't you?
If you hate Chandler, don't watch Friends anymore because you got no friends at all. I'm just joking. Anyways, all right, go ahead with Chandler.
Anyway, yeah. Ever since he appeared, he's been a hated character, and he's even more hated every time he appears. Like, he's not stop picking on Lincoln, pricking on him, yada yada yada. He's just a complete a-hole. I mean, bloody mercy. I mean, I just want me slap him, hit him with a crowbar, send him to null void. All of that. He just annoys me to death.
Not all this you're saying, Christian, is being recorded. If somebody hears you, you might get arrested for this shit. But anyways, no,
Like,
but
I'm sorry. Like, even though he may be a child, but still a cartoon. But yes, like, you could go to jail for that.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
still, with Chandler, I know what you're saying here because, especially at the first appearance of him, like with him just taking over Lincoln's like purchase of like just getting free food from Lori and everything, but going overboard. Yeah, that was pretty dumb. And just all this to go to his dad's work for like his birthday party to the sewers of all places. What, you gonna make the Ninja Turtles there? We technically had the turtles in the show, but still. But have you ever seen the middle school episodes of Chandler? Have you or have you not?
Well, you know, around the time, as much as I wanted to still continue watching Loud House, but I keep on hearing that it's just going downhill. It's just a pity for everybody to just, you know, have just, it's the law to just become an a-hole in the universe, I guess.
I mean, yeah. For Chandler, I would not say his guts. I would say done, but not forgotten.
Fine by me.
Yeah.
Use this bag.
Stupid dog! You made me look bad.
Wow.
Usage, yeah. It's just picking on Courage every chance he gets, and like every time he sees Courage of Muriel, that's where he gets his chance as well. And I do like how Muriel like hits Eustace in the head for the roller, and that's funny as hell. But there are times where, yeah, even though like, you ever seen the episode with Eustace's mom?
Well, yes. In fact, she's the reason why he's like this, because like ever since like calling him a stupid boy, and then like his father like left him or something.
Yeah.
Something like
If you think about it, this being affected by his childhood is the why he is today. But still, like, no reason to bully Courage at all, like bullying dogs or anything. But at the end of the day, he still has to thank Courage for like getting him and Muriel like out of trouble here and there.
no.
No. I'm saying he should, like, Usage should thank Courage if he had like the chance. No, because Courage does help them a lot and save them. That's what I'm saying.
And even if he did, and even like he should, even if he did, he's still just gonna go back to her ways because yeah, status quo. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and sometimes what's even more funny is, you know, lots of things, since Eustace has to be a jerk all the time, lots of bad things always happens to him, like, you know, like say he gets left behind or he gets eaten or melts or yeah, and like lots of crazy stuff. But of course, you know, we can't forget, you know, a good episode was, you know, the part where he was refusing to return the slab and then suddenly he got put in the slab.
I mean, like it's a pretty like humorous episode at that. But the most unforgivable thing about most fans will remember is the freaking Dodgeball of Revenge episode, where it's all because of him never getting like a blanket, like this stupid dog. So he got plenty of courage, all because of over a game of freaking dodgeball of all things, and like really, it's just stupid. It's like
Wait. With blankets. But when Manny did that for Dire Whoopie Kid, it's acceptable, but no.
Yeah. And honestly, that was really crazy. Like Eustace, yep, turns out Eustace was pretty much a villain because honestly what he did, like he brought in like 6 of the monsters that Courage has dealt with.
But here's the thing though, even though you might think he's a villain, because there's this thing with villains being evil or broken. Because remember, Usage is pretty old, and certain old people get into that age where you know you just hate everything. So for me, he's just broken inside.
like everything about him is broken.
Yep. And of course, one time he wasn't playing safe. Like he wanted to grow hair, and like he went to this doctor to like give him some hair, but like unfortunately, Courage read the ball and it said, "Do not, once you put it on your head, do not get angry or mad or upset, or else a explosion will happen." Yeah, because yeah, the hair stuff he used to help him grow hair, like if he gets mad or anything, then there will be a bad explosion.
Christian's back.
Oh wait, what happened?
He must have glitched out.
Yeah.
Well, on my side, it was like buffering, so I didn't know you could hear me or not. But yeah, I had to like leave and. Eustace is not as bad as his mother. Let's not forget that.
Well, we basically explained the points here. So, overall score, I wouldn't say hate his guts because again, with childhood wise, I'll just say dumb but not forgotten.
All right.
All right.
All right, Brainy Smurf from the '80s Smurf show. Now, this, yes, I mean, like when I was reading much more about it, yeah, it turns out his name is misleading because he doesn't even know like he's not even like smart like half the time. Like he just all he is just like some kind of like know nothing know it all, like a show off, a teacher's pets, like everything you want in a person like who's trying to like be like center of attention and everything. It's like, dude, are you trying to make everybody hate you?
He's basically those nerds. Like,
Like,
According to my calculations, Papa Smurf, you shouldn't do this. Papa Smurf, he's wrong. According to my calculations, all your Smurfs are fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Hey, Christian, your side?
like there should be a certain character with Brainy's personality, like a-hole Smurf, if you could say that.
no, wait. If anything, like smart ass Smurf. To be fair,
Yes, that's a lot better.
yeah. But for Brainy, yeah. Although that's just the '80s one compared to like the live action one, I actually do like the live action one. What's your thoughts?
Well, yeah. So like, he's
Live
much
action
more-
is better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. The live action is most certainly better.
And with the 2017 one, it's kind of mixed in there, but it's better than the '80s. So, for the '80s Brainy Smurf, I will say done but not forgotten.
Yeah.
Spider Bites from Nickelodeon Ninja Turtles.
Kung Fu Frogs.
Not cover frogs, you blind motherfucker.
Exactly. I mean, yes. Yeah. Here's how it is. I just hate this guy because like he pushes Raphael way to his limits and stuff. He can't even tell the difference between like he doesn't even. He's a freaking idiot. Like he can't even tell the difference between turtles and turtles and frogs and kung fu and ninjutsu. I mean, like, jeez. And of course, I don't like his design. He's one of the many mutants whose designs I don't really like. It's ugly. It's everything. I don't like it.
Well, I do have a toy of him, and I think it's pretty cool because the way that eggs are articulated and stuff, it's pretty neat. But yeah, I have to agree with you. No disrespect to his voice actor, Louis Black, he did great. But yeah, I'm glad that he barely appeared in the show anymore.
I mean, he did make other appearances. Like I was really shocked at this one episode where him and Snakeweed appeared in the same episode.
Is that the one
Oh.
where Mother Gecko first appeared, or what?
No. Like I think it was around. It was still around season one, I believe, or season. No, yeah, it was still season one, where basically they went to was it Dimension X for the first time here and there. I think, yeah, and you see all these mutants in like jail cells.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but otherwise,
Like,
yeah.
if you were to
Oh no, go ahead.
redesign Spider Bite, what would you design him like?
Like, if I would have redesigned, I mean, like anything better than this.
Anyways, well, for freshest sake, let's just say hate their guts.
Well, I'm like done for not forgotten because I'm glad that like even though he has made appearances and stuff, I just didn't really freaking care about them.
Okay, next ship, Shelly Turd.
Yeah, yes, Shelly being like Stan's abusive older sister, based off of co-creator Trey Parker's actual real life older sister, who used to beat him up on occasions and even throw him down a flight of freaking stairs at one point.
Yeah, like honestly,
Bloody
when
hell.
I saw everything she did to Stan, I honestly felt bad for Stan. Like Stan didn't deserve that at all.
Yeah, and here's the thing though, like with her standards, because I do remember this one episode where she was babysitting Cartman, and it was revealed she has a 20-something-year-old boyfriend. I was like, Shelly, you know you're a victim at this point.
No. He is the. I'm like, well, she's the. I mean, well, yeah. She is the victim because like the guy's an idiot, but it's like, yeah, it's just wrong, and like everything about it is just wrong. But thank God they got back at him. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. And of course, if y'all remember the episode where like, all the kids were getting their parents arrested, Stan did something smart. He even got Wendy arrested too.
But no, he didn't get Wendy arrested. Wendy is his on again, off again
Dang it.
girlfriend.
Sorry,
Shelly.
not Wendy. I said the wrong name.
You're back.
But you do bring up a good point, and sorry, Fresh, for saying this, but I do have an opinion about yeah. Even though she's not on the list, I'm surprised. Yeah, you did put Wendy in here.
Okay, yes. Even though she has become like a little bit of like later on Lisa Simpson here, because yeah, like they both have elements where they just put their opinions on like other people and stuff. But like we are free to experience like other different characters about how they feel about them. So how do you feel about Wendy?
Okay, Wendy, yeah, I can see why people like her just because of like she's normal. No, the fuck she's not, Because here's the thing, though, I can't stand the fact that Stan was unhappy with this relationship with Wendy half the time. Dude, you could break up with her, but it's like her taking over like the relationship.
Right.
I mean, yes. Oh, okay, yes. I did like read about that in the Loathsome characters list, and well, I did say like on again, off again because difficult relationship, and that one episode where, and especially the raisins episode where just Wendy just broke up way out of nowhere. Like I didn't talk about Wendy, talk to her in like forever, blah blah blah. And
Yeah. But yeah, again, yes, I meant to say Stan's sister, and yes, he got Stan's sister he got his sister arrested.
Yeah, but going back to Wendy, another time I would say Wendy was kind of like no, she was completely in the wrong. Was like when Carmen had 2 heart attacks because of her because she changed the school's menu.
Okay, yes. At first, I honestly thought he would. Oh wait, I'm gonna be honest. I just actually thought he was kind of like a little bit like going like a little bit overboard, like because sometimes you know how usually Carmen is like is about like, dude, why do you keep on doing this? You're just
No,
embarrassing yourself.
but no, I get what you're saying, but Carmen was actually in the right for this because here's the thing, though. You can't just make the whole menu, like the whole week menu, just vegan options. Like you could do half this, half that, but you can't make it the whole week. Like people need to eat other stuff, and I can see where Carmen was going with stopping Joe Day and Ribs Day.
I mean, yes, even though it is good, and it wouldn't be right to just change the menu for like everybody else, which sounds similar to that Danny Phantom episode. But sometimes you just have to like, well, if you eat too much meat, it's kind of like a little bit bad. But I do understand about like that episode.
Like yeah, and again, another episode. It was like one of the original episodes. It was like the costume episode. But remember that one where Carmen was Hitler and like everybody was Chewbacca. What do you call it? Of course, Wendy didn't tell Stan ahead of time that she was changing her costume. Instead, had to be like the costume she told him to be. Instead, now she's Chewbacca, and she won that fucking competition. I'm like, Wendy, you're such a b. Like why?
Yeah, and like she dressed up like everybody else. Everybody else was dressed as Chewbacca, which is completely stupid. I mean, that was on Garrison's part because, well, in fact, because the first 3 seasons of South Park was said to be like the worst seasons from the creators and stuff, and I agree with that because I mostly hated them because they were just stupid as fudge.
And the most stupidest thing that Wendy did ever was getting jealous of a substitute teacher.
Yes, and she actually sent her to die into the freaking sun.
Like seriously. No, here's the thing though. I'm sorry for bringing this up. At least like here and there, like as no, now I have mixed opinions about this. Now, like yes, but the only thing good I think about no, I don't think it's a good thing. Listen, she might have won the fight from her and Carmen, but still, like she's a bad character in my book still.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. It is understandable, yes, but like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
But back with Shelly, we were basically put our points ahead. But for Shelly, yeah, of course, hit their guts.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is that Sally?
Dang right it is. Because, well, it's just difficult. When you see Gwen without her glasses, you can't help, oh, God, why does she look like Sally? God, it's even worse.
But yeah, go ahead, Fresh.
Okay, so yes, in Spectacular Spider-Man, I have to say that like Sally is much more worse than Flash, in my opinion. Because even though Flash, he may be in like an obnoxious D-head because like, oh, I'm popular, big man on campus, everybody loves me. Yeah, Sally, I just can't stand her. And the reason why because even though Peter did make that mistake of trying to like get with her, so to speak, and she just had to call him out. Why on earth would I go with Midtown High champion Geek? And I feel bad for Rand, like her boyfriend, about just how can you put up with a chick like that? And like she and the episode that introduced Dr. Octopus to his full villain potential and stuff, when like Liz and Flash broke up, she blamed Peter for that. It's like, shut up, get out of here.
But the only time that she actually felt bad for Pete was like when he got stuck in the building, and she was actually concerned for once.
Well, that's not enough, because if you tell anyone about this, like, you'll wish you were born under that rubble. But the another different time that she did feel bad for Peter was when he was like being freaked up by the symbiote.
Yeah. I guess for Sally, I would say done but not forgotten, because again, we only got 2 seasons. If we got more seasons, then we could see more potential of like what she has become.
Yeah, right. I mean, like season 3, 4, and 5 was followed with Peter going into college and like so on and so forth and stuff. It's doubtful if she ever wanted to. In fact, why would you even want to go to like she's not even that much brain smartness, because in this episode, one where John Jameson, he got powers and become like Colonel Jupiter, when she was like auditioning for, what was it, A Midsummer Night's Dream, she just did it in the style of her cheerleading, and it was like, well, that was just dumb.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So guys, what do you want to do today?
Not talk about you.
Oh my god. Yeah. All right, first, since you go first.
Okay. Well, yes. At first getting introduced to him in the episode of what was it? Jeffy gets bullied. Yeah, like he started off pretty decent for me, but the time that I reached freaking the test video, that's where my hatred began with him. I just hate him the most out of like anybody in freaking SML. Nothing about him is just he's at his worst when he's like causing trouble for Chef Pee, of course, obviously. If it's Chef Pee or Cody, I just can't stand him at all. But he definitely does get to come up and either do from his dad or Cody or like anything to just bring him down to his freaking knees.
Yeah. And also there was even the episode where, he was forcing Chef Pee to get him a Happy Meal.
Yeah. I don't know which one it was, but there was this SML video where he blamed Chef Pee for something, and then Bowser had like this whole football outfit on, and like basically he threw the football at Chef Pee and then like touchdown basically.
Yeah. He's blamed him for spilling Hawaiian punch on the couch.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that one. Yes. And basically at the end, because Bowser overheard Junior and Joseph talk about it, and they were confused. It was like, wait, why is there a football on the table? Shut up! Oh!
Yep.
Yeah,
Blue 42
definitely deserve that whooping.
Blue 42 set high. Yeah. And also, of course, before that, Chef Pee tried to get revenge by rubbing lasagna all over Bowser's bed, but Bowser caught him in 4K.
Okay, no offense to anybody with that word, but still, I just like who's saying, "Got you again, Edward." I find it funny.
You could say snicker. I'm like, yeah, like it's hilarious with the delivery too. Yes.
Yeah, but then yes, of course. Then at the end, now he gets revenge on Bowser Jr. Blue 42 set hike.
But surprisingly, when they transform him into the puppets, it's not that much trouble for them, surprisingly.
Well, I didn't like it at all. Like the horns were completely a little bit unnecessary. You could just stick with the eyebrows and the hair, but
no, I'm not talking about the design. I'm talking about like the transformations of the puppets, and then afterwards, like the whole episodes after that year and the previous, afterwards, they really haven't done that much. Like especially Junior. No, I'm not gonna be biased here because I haven't seen any new episodes, but I'm just surprised he hasn't done any trouble lately.
Oh yeah, lately, because I'm completely just done watching. But even though you may still be going, but not for me.
I'm not still going. I said I don't watch the new episodes.
Oh, so I'm like, Well, like it's
That's why I said I didn't want to be biased because I haven't watched the new episodes because you know what happened afterwards. So I'm like, I don't know if he's still causing trouble or not.
okay.
Yeah. But with Junior development, especially when he was like a little child, because you got to remember, Junior is based off Logan's little sister.
Yes, I do remember, but it is like inexcusable for him to just go way over the top like that. I just can't stand him. Like about how annoying he is, how stupid he is, how just gets away with rarely gets it punished. Get away with everything, like anything for that matter.
Yeah, and of course, if y'all seen like the episodes where like they play like a family game, and this time they added Jeffy in one, and then of course they made a big mistake of saying green beans was dessert, and Jeffy just flipped the table over, and then Junior asked him if he gets the job, and then Jeffy said, "Frick no, Junior, I hate green beans."
Oh yeah, the playtime episodes. I do remember that series.
Yeah. And he tried making it up to Junior, but then Junior tried making it up to him, but then Jeffy just said, "Screw your happy family. Your family is crap." And then he just leaves. Then him, Cody, and Joseph just have a fight at the end.
Daddy, what's this on my plate? Green beans. Daddy, can I ask you a question? What? Are you fucking high? Like, no. Are you higher than an airplane? I don't want no goddamn, green beans. But anyways, yeah, with Junior,
I'm back.
Okay, hey. Okay, with Junior, I would say done but not forgotten.
All right, but yes, higher because yes,
So what
I
I
still
know.
hate him. I mean, like
I know,
yes,
we're-
we're expressing our opinions about Bowser Jr. From SML.
Yeah, that's all.
All right.
Next one, bring in Billy Crystal's brother, Jimmy Crystal.
Ha, 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 ha.
What the
All
hell
right.
was that? What are you doing, a Woody Woodpecker laugh?
It was more Elmer Fudd mixed with Peter Griffin.
What the hell?
Speaking of Peter.
Anyway, all right, go on with Jimbo.
Okay, so he's the main antagonist of scene 2. He's like the typical businessman, like, oh, this is trash. Give me something else type of deal. Or also, like, if you like embrace me or make me feel bad, I'm gonna kill you or whatnot. So he's basically that.
That's it.
Fresh.
Well, yes, all he cares about is just basically his image. Anything that suits him is about like, oh, I just want everything to be perfect for myself. If I see one lame thing, like it's just garbage to me. But then, yes, it would have to like people say that he's like the most threatening Illumination villain, aside from other different better ones like Bowser, of course. But god dang, that moment where it was like, what did I do to make you just disappoint me? What do you think I'm an idiot that wouldn't find out? Like Clay doesn't know you or your show, and he's like, you lied to me. I was like, dude, calm down. You really scaring the freak out of me. And like he wasn't like hyperbolating about like killing like Buster. Like literally tried to like kill him twice, and Jesus, it's just nuts.
Yeah, but you have to get credit for Bobby Cannavale. He did an excellent performance as him.
Yes, no doubt about that. And he did get his comeuppance in the end about getting arrested. Like, ha, who's the loser now? You got no friends that like hide behind. You're now a big joke about because yeah, don't you make me look bad, but you make yourself look bad because you tried to like kill him in it. I mean, like even though he does lie at the time, but I mean, still.
Yeah. So I would say done for but not forgotten.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh. Next on our list, Family Guy.
Okay,
Peter
so,
Griffin.
okay, let's make this a whole. Let's just say Peter and Lois in general altogether.
All right.
All right.
Well, at first, yes. In the first, people say that the first 4 or 3 seasons, like they used to be decent with Peter. Like Peter, of course, even though he may have been like the stereotypical dumb dad at the time, he still had his moments where he was like still funny and caring, actually caring about his family and friends and stuff. But later on, just flaring about as being an absolute idiotic man-child, a menace to society, just why unspeakable things. like his criminal record is kind of like on par with freaking like Cartman.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been on like DUIs and like murder. The list goes on.
Yep.
Mhm.
And of course, he even did something stupid with Chris, Brian, and Stewie. Like they were doing the Eppercack challenge.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Now,
Yeah,
whoever goes the longest without puking gets the last piece of pie in the fridge.
stupidity at the best. But
And
hey,
after that, of
Dance
course,
chowder.
there was vomit everywhere.
Bad time.
Sorry.
but it's funny how you mentioned pie. That's made because again, fur pie. Yeah, it's Disney reference. But yeah, anyways. But yeah, I do agree with your statements with Peter. Yeah, done some shit. And I know somebody's gonna bring up about the Meg situation, but we already know about that.
But people don't know why. But some people don't know why he's like that. Like if you did see the Thanksgiving episode, Peter's sister with Peter's titular sister Karen, she's the reason why he's abusive to Meg because she abused him like, and his parents didn't even bother to intervene. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah, and the fact that his childhood, he was born, according to his mother, like, she was born in a place in Mexico where, she was hanging from a bar or whatever, and kids like started beating her with a bat like a piñata, and Peter came out.
Oh, well, look at that! It's still messed up as a baby and stuff. I'm like, you're saying.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. And also of course, if y'all remember one episode, Peter like got himself in trouble, like he like beat up a kid who was bullying Chris, and he just had to jump out the window, and the parents called Lois and they told her Peter beat up their son.
Well, to be honest, he did kind of deserve it at the end. Like he was, like Peter was trying to be nice, like I'm just trying to tell you what you did the other day was wrong, and he started mocking him, and then until he called him a poop nose, which is like freaking hysterical. He just straight up go full on battery with him.
Yeah.
And also, he threatened to kill somebody with a shotgun. Because remember, that one boy got Meg pregnant, which he didn't know about, and he's like, "I just want to talk to him." Wait, Dad, wait! I just want to talk to him. Dad, don't do this.
I just want to shoot him.
I just want to talk to him.
Wait, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's sexy. Anyways, okay. So with Peter, okay, now with Lois. Oh god, I gotta say a lot about Lois because other than the next character next to her, yeah, she's the most second hated character in Family Guy currently.
Agreed.
There are many reasons why she's hated. I'll bring one up. Okay, there's an episode where she just wants everything to be normal and whatnot, so she wants to remove everything, like take it down Stewie's time machine thing, and just like everyone no reason tell everyone to get out of her house, and she moved everything, and everything's a blank space.
She basically didn't want no clutter.
Yeah. And also, there's an episode, I don't remember why she was getting arrested for, but you could tell me after I explain what it's about. So Lois is doing the dishes, and Joe comes in and is going to arrest her, and she says, "I'm a good person, Joe." Who says you're a good person? No, you're not.
Yeah. And also with Lois, there was also an episode where she took karate, and then after that, she was like using her karate, and suddenly she had to use it on Peter, and then there was a big family fight.
Yeah, like that's another thing with Lois. Although, yeah, people might say, but that's no cheating, though. There are times where Lois actually cheats on Peter. Like the first, like one of the few times I noticed was like with one of Meg's boyfriends.
I was just about to bring that up.
Yeah, and then of course, yeah, with Peter's long lost son, and then kissing, and then everything else. Like that's even more crazy. Even though that's not her child legally, but that's still kin to like Peter at most. But still. Oh god.
Yeah.
Don't stop.
Oh.
And And the
I
fact
don't know.
is, her voice is super annoying to hear.
It's like she's doing the Boston accent, but with a parrot voice. If you hear it.
Uh, yeah.
Okay,
She's
I just
like,
made it.
Oh no! Go ahead, Christian.
I was gonna say she's like Miss Fowler, but 10 times worse.
Peter, did you do your homework, Shane? You're a retard.
Yeah. Oh, and of course, like there was also even like she like usually gets furious at Peter a lot, like every time Peter does something stupid the most, and of course, if y'all remember the episode where they won a lottery ticket, she saw like what the stuff that Peter was wearing, like Peter was like, because like she was like, Peter, what the heck are you wearing? And like Peter was like wearing a tuxedo made of solid gold.
Okay, well, to be fair, he was like going mad with like power, like like abusing Joe and Quagmire at the time. So he was still being like a little bit.
Oh yeah. By the way, first, what was that comment about the parrot voice? I'm sorry for like cutting you off.
like I did say, as typical as everything else, you just make everything just 10 times more hilarious. That's what.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Speaking about Peter's
Hey,
friends, there's
she
one
does stuff.
Oh no, go ahead.
She does stuff behind Peter's back. Like one episode where those sister guys came, I saw in the comments or she stated that you priced herself for putting on those lots of shows and jokes and whatnot. According to the comments, she's the one who called the sister guys to come to the house.
Whoa.
Well, yeah. Basically, in Family Guy, anybody could just be an idiot because, again, it's the law to just like be stupid or something. But overall, they don't really deserve each other. They deserve to just get a divorce and just move on with like other people. They shouldn't even be with anybody at all, for that matter, because they're a danger to the world.
Exactly. Like, whenever Lois will just cheat, like not like just like her own husband. Like she'll just like date anyone that's not her age, like someone that's 15 or whatever.
We already
Okay,
discussed that.
yeah, we discussed that, and technically she could have got arrested for that because
Yeah.
he was a victim. And by the way, I was about to say there was this one episode where Peter and his friends were like basically they had like these tiny squints on their like stomachs and everything, like chest, whatever you want to say, and basically Peter had to go to the kitchen, and Lois beyond cursing and talk shit about Quagmire, Cleveland, and Joe.
We don't
Yeah.
know what she said, but based on their faces, she said something very bad.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, and of course, I just realized this. Like, I was scrolling on YouTube watching Family Guy, and like, I realized there was an episode where, Lois actually did something what Peter did. Like, apparently she was, so y'all remember the chicken fight? Well, apparently she even did one too in one episode. She was fighting the chicken's wife.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Speaking of chicken, sup, Rodney? Holy crap, that's a big cock.
Yep. But of course, with Family Guy, of course, we all know why Peter always fights the chicken. It's because the first time when he did, like, the chicken gave him a fake coupon.
An expired coupon.
Like, serious. Oh, did we mention about the Stewie situation with her saying that, oh, but I'm a very good influence on my son. I think you people that taught him the bad word, but afterwards you clearly taught him to curse.
Exactly.
well, she probably didn't even realize that she was the one that did it, but yeah, it was revealed that when she like burned her eyes, the one who told Stewie that.
Exactly. And that doesn't make her a better person in life, like for both of them. So in regards of this, for both Peter and his bitch, yeah, taste their guts.
Yeah, definitely.
Brian, this bitch.
Oh, Brian, the most racist one of all.
Yes, thank you. I was gonna bring that up. Okay, Brian. He was such a smart person at first, but in later seasons, just expressing his opinions, but doesn't know he's gonna get beat up afterwards. Especially the first time that I started hating him is because of that racist tweet.
Yeah, he made a tweet about, him going to watch a movie called Ride Along 3 with Kevin Hart and Ice Cube. And of course, he typed in the most racist thing ever.
Exactly. Like,
And go ahead.
go ahead.
Okay,
No, go
I
ahead.
was gonna say, I don't know if Kevin Hart or Ice Cube ever watched that episode, but if they did, then I bet they felt offended.
And another thing, other than being a racist, they made him an asshole because every time he interacts with girls, he has no self-respect. He just wants to get laid every time.
Well, I'll bring up a couple examples. Like, there's a girl in a car that's about to drown, trying to save her life, and he's about to do it, and then she mentions about her child or pregnancy, whatever, and he's like, "Oh no, my hands are slipping," and then whoop, she's gone. And also, there's an episode where Stewie mentioned that his teacher is very, very abusive, I don't care about that. So he goes to the place and he starts saying, "Hey, she's not bad. She's hot and stuff." And the fact that when Stewie was his arm was dislocated, and Brian was like, "Oh, you're being over exaggerated and stuff. Maybe you pulled something or whatever." No, she pulled me, and he didn't do anything until he saw her with her boyfriend, and that's when he finally arrested her. I mean, come on.
Yeah, and speaking of boyfriends, there was this one episode where Brian met this girl, no, this lady, my fault, this lady, and basically they kind of did it, but here's the thing though, he didn't know that she had a husband, and basically had to pretend there was a new dog that she found.
Yeah.
And another example, him kissing Bonnie.
Oh, and of course, with
That's all
the
bad.
with the racist episode, yeah, of course, everyone all over Quahog was chasing after him, and after that, of course, the most worst part, Brian tried deleting his tweet, but unfortunately, after that, everyone all over Quahog didn't want to talk to the Griffins.
Yeah. Christian, the episode with him kissing Bonnie, that was the episode of Bonnie's birthday and realizing how kind of her relationship with Joe was not working out that much and basically ran away with her. But Joe and Bonnie but Joe and Bonnie did made up, and I just like how Joe just shot Brian in the leg. I was like, "Thank you, Joe."
Oh,
Yeah.
also, remember when he did a blind girl?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and also remember the episode where remember Brian's funeral? They were Stewie and Brian were gonna play street hockey, and then suddenly a car that looks like Brian's car just drives by and just runs him over.
To be honest, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing. Who actually felt bad for Brian that time? Nobody.
Okay, well, here's the thing though. I was kind of a little bit shocked because around the time I just didn't really kind of see any episodes where he was under flanderization and stuff. I was so shocked, but at the same time, I just can't stand bad things happening to dogs, so it's kind of a little bit mixed.
And here's the thing though, and I'm gonna say this from my opinion. I actually preferred Vinny over Brian.
I mean,
Yeah, we could have been flying with him.
Exactly. Vinny was a very good companion to Stewie and everything. Oh, but new Brian, that guy was too much. Especially especially taunting to Stewie how he humped the Ruperts and Stewie killed him.
Yeah.
Oh, and of course, after Brian's passing, there was also some episodes, some episode where they had another dog that talked like Brian.
Yeah.
Yep. And of course, there's even an episode where Brian and his cousin and the new dog, they were talking in the living room, and suddenly Eric Cartman just comes in.
Oh yeah. By the way, his cousin's name is Jasper.
Jasper, yes.
But what can I say? Ever since that. Speaking of dogs,
Speaking
anyways,
of dogs.
yeah, exactly. Speaking of which, no. From that day on, I vow to for this this character to always be top one on my hate list, and I'll take this to my grave. I just want to see Brian just finally get destroyed in Family Guy. I'm not saying that to be mean, but he deserves it.
I mean, we all do. We just
Yeah.
all want the old Brad back, but nobody can escape Flanderization.
Hate their guts. He better be top one. No one. Please.
Pause, time out. I need to step out. I need to take this little sucker out.
Okay.
Damn, that's how he refers to his dog.
Trust me, if you were to deal with him because he's an old man right now, you would understand.
Mm. He hassle with dogs. Yeah, my cousin has a dog for years, but cat's really different. My cat currently is really calm. Surprisingly, the first time when okay, yeah, that's a good one. But speaking of scratch, she doesn't scratch me. Surprisingly, she's a very calm cat.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, and she's not
Imagine
feisty.
an alternate.
Oh no, go ahead.
Could you imagine an alternate universe instead of having a dog as a companion? Family has a cat, like Brian, just like a cat.
Well, that's technically funny because they did have a universe where dogs were humans and humans were dogs.
Sorry about that.
That's right.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yep. Yeah, it's cool how they. Also, I will say it's cool that Eric Cartman comes in the living room with the dogs.
What the? But if it's anything like the 2001 movie Cats and Dogs, then probably.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that movie in years. It was such a good movie when I saw it for the first time.
Yep. Oh, and of course, I love how Family Guy and The Simpsons do crossovers together.
I mean, there was that one crossover, but otherwise it would be just Easter eggs or references.
Yeah, references, of course.
Oh yeah, I remember this
One
one.
time Peter said Homer's catchphrase.
No, that's not your catchphrase.
Yeah. And there was also even a scene where everyone in Quahog was like, "We don't need you here anymore, Simpson." And Homer went, "Dope."
Yeah. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Principal Skinner. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. What the hell you said to me?
Did you know that McDonald's had a '90s Venom toy for a Spider-Man animated series?
No, I did not.
Well, I actually got it from flea market when I went there as a Venom race car.
Boom, boom. The key to keeping cats calm, of course, is obvious. Just give them enough milk and they're good for today.
If you give them catnip, oh boy.
I don't give my cat catnip if she's not gonna eat it. That's the thing. So I'm smart ahead of time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. There are two voice actors from Family Guy who we see everywhere. There's of course the voice actor of Peter. Like we hear him voice Ted.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, Seth MacFarlane. Other than Peter, then Quagmire, then Stewie, and a bunch of more characters.
Yep. And of course, one other voice actor from Family Guy we see him the most. We also see Patrick Warburton.
Well, not really all that much. Like he's not really that much versatile, despite being like a good guy. It's actually Alex Borstein who carries the most voices as well, especially also with Mike Henry. Yeah.
Oh, that's nasty.
Okay, so now Connie D'Amico.
Oh, first, before you left, I did say kindly. Can you please put Brian in first?
Well, well, yeah, that does make sense.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
All right, Connie D'Amico. Yes, the basic stereotypical popular girl that decides to just treat people like crap, especially Meg. But thankfully, she's one of those characters that does get her comeuppance, but still doesn't learn her freaking lesson to not freak with people. She's that stupid. And the funny part is, her comeuppance, every member of the Griffin family, each get to just teach her a lesson and all that stuff. It's hilarious, but she still doesn't learn to this day.
Yeah, Peter once bashed her face. That was funny. Lois got her in trouble. Eventually backfired, but still was funny. And then Brian roasted her in the prom. Chris didn't really do nothing instead of dating her for one fact.
Well, actually, yes, she did make him popular, and then when he became popular, he just straight up dumped her. Yeah.
I mean, then again, Chris
yeah.
was. And I was about to say,
listen.
I was about to say, Chris has difficult him being dumped, especially by what was it? Who was it? Taylor Swift. Yeah, because with Taylor Swift, it's very common. What Family Guy was telling in the episode was very true because with certain Taylor Swift songs about her boyfriends and ex-boyfriends, I just like how she sees them as bad guys, even though Chris treated her as a princess in that episode.
I mean, I did see that. It was kind of it was really freaked up, but what else is new?
But yeah, with Connie, what's done. Done, but not forgotten. That's my opinion.
All right, I mean, maybe for you, but yeah, I still hate her because the two best punishments that she did get from the Griffin family was yes, when she and her stupid friends were beat up by Prison Meg, and of course, like you said, that ultimate roast from Brian.
Mm-hmm. And what was the roast exactly?
Okay, yeah, here it is. I'm just gonna sum it up because do you want the uncensored version or the censored what
Well,
uncensored.
No, I was gonna say censor because I know you can't curse that much first. I don't want that for you, but go ahead.
I mean, I basically say uncensored because it describes how Connie got popular in the first place. That's why. Because when you hear it, it's a little bit oofish. That's why. So
yeah.
Wait. Okay, so the ultimate rope. Why can't I just go to freaking TV tropes? I'm so stupid. Let's see. So yeah, starts off with Connie. I think I have a theory about why you're such a bitch. So here's this. So Connie, you're popular because you developed early and started pulling out when you were 12, but now you can't look at yourself in the mirror because all you see is a whore. So you pick on Meg to avoid the inevitable realization that once your body's used up by age 19, you're going to be a worn out, chalky skinned burlap sack that even your stepdaughter wouldn't want. How's that? Am I in the ballpark? And then she started just crying.
Dang.
No, it's so funny. I realized that rose is kind of similar in a way to Ted the series. Remember with that one girl?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh wait, the girl that well, describe what girl you're talking about because
the girl who making fun of with Johnny's mom. But remember when she became a teacher and she was making fun of her?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Yeah, and basically Ted defended her and just roasted the bully girl, and yeah, I just how Ted's straight up savage all the time.
And of course, yes, the show was one of the best things I've ever seen. It could have done more episodes, but what are you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
All right, Mr. Freaking Harry Ballerman.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Fresh, I say, watch your mouth.
You watch these nuts.
Oh. Okay, I'll start off. So Mr. Harriman is the head honcho of the Foster's home. Well, it's basically Amanda Foster, but he's basically the head boss. So he's everything all should be perfect. All should be following the rules and whatnot. Miss Francis, you should be doing that. He's basically that kind of character. And he hates on Frankie a lot. He gives her so much disrespect.
He's probably a feminist, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that could be right. Also, thank you for adding the characters from Harry Potter.
I mean, like I knew just like I did see like the first two movies and stuff, and I was like, I'm not really sure if I could like handle, but I was kind of interested. I know how much like you saw like the movies and stuff, so yeah.
I appreciate it.
Let's see. Okay, what I will say is like, yes, Herman is kind of like his absolute worst in like episodes like, oh, let's see, everyone knows it's Bendy, yes, Imposter Zone for Making Up House, yeah, and what was the other one? Well, those are just like the first, just the right. In what was it? Imposter? No, wait. Destination Imagination, yes. Right at the moment where it seemed like the character world was like all cool and calm and stuff, Harriman, right the freak out of nowhere, decides to just chew him out like, you are a very bad boy. You deserve to be here locked up with no friends and blah 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 blah. And then you could see him just and then we were just blowing out. It was like, good heavens, what's happening? You take them off. That's what's happening.
Yeah, but at least Harriman at the end actually started like kind of change for a bit because he did like let Frankie let off easy and have the imaginary friends actually do her chores.
So what you're saying here, would you like to put him in redemption or what? That's up to you.
What do you think, Fresh?
Let's see. Well, some with some not so strict qualities. Let's see. Of course, yes, we all know Tom Kane. Yes, like even though like he's like done with voiceover, he still did good. Let's see. It says can be likable in many like episodes. His strict man towards Blue, somewhat understandable considering Blue causes trouble. Let's see. Finally, showing some respect for Frankie and Destination Imagination. But let's see. I mean, let's see, redeem their second thoughts, but let's see.
I mean, although I heard everything you guys had to say here and there, and yes, I know like Chairman has been a bad character. I just think Chris, when Christian brought up that point, I was like, maybe, just maybe, he needs a redemption if you think about it.
I mean, like I did say, like some of the good stuff. So how about that?
Yeah.
No, it's King Neptune.
Anyways, go ahead.
All right. Yes, yes. The mayor from How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the movie.
God, yeah. Remember watching it a few times as a kid, and yeah, rewatching some. Yeah, this guy was something else.
Yeah, I think he's the best mayor of all time. And the Grinch, well, he had a reason for any Grinch, not just because like how mischievous he is, because they know each other since they were kids, and Grinch like had what's that woman's name in the movie?
Martha May, I believe.
Well, yeah, but thank you. Yeah. So she fell in love with Grinch, and he didn't like that, and he's like, "Oh, you don't have a chance over there. You're like 6 years old. You even have a beard and whatnot." So basically that.
Yeah, this guy. Although, yeah, seeing him only in one movie here and there, I just say dumb but not forgotten for what he did.
I mean, well, think about this. He's the reason why Grinch is the way he is. And right at the moment where Grinch was having like a good time, he still like didn't learn his lesson about like giving him like a razor for Christmas. But then Grinch used that to just shave part of his hair. Like, oh my god, my perfect hair!
Oh yeah. All right, so yeah.
Ugh, Skibo.
Hey, Pac-Man! What a loser you are!
My introduction to him was the episode where the whole Pac-Town was in a heat wave.
Ugh. For me, pretty much it was the first episode.
Yep, same here.
Yeah. And the thing was, before knowing about Skibo, what I was surprised about how Matt Hill voiced this character and how he portrayed him. I was like, wait, because I'm so used to Matt Hill playing like Ed all the time. I was like, there's no way. It's crazy though.
What's even more
Yeah,
crazy
it
is
is.
how it's considered to be like the worst. I'm like, even though Matt Hill is still awesome, fans like to consider like to be like the worst voice acting ever because of like how he just sounds and stuff.
I think he has a very unique voice. I mean, yeah, have you seen his other works in Transformers, Crypto the Superdog, TMNT, where he plays Raphael, then they say otherwise.
I was just saying just for Skibo at this point, but all in all, yeah, Skibo, no, he's just a racist bully. Like, yeah, and like he's completely stupid too. Says that yellow is the ugliest color ever. But dude, stupid, your hair is yellow too. Come on.
I might be blind. Yeah, he might be blind. All right, but yeah, hate their guts. I mean, there is no reason to hate Pac that much.
And yeah, in the same episode, yes, he was ungrateful. Also, that like he didn't say thank you, like after like almost being killed by Petraeus.
This is why Slandria left his ass.
Yeah, I'm like, and that's the reason why he's afraid of ghosts because he's such a wuss.
I'm not a wuss. You're a pussy. No. It's a guy with a pencil up his nose.
Jeffy.
What's your last name, Jeffy?
Jeffrey.
So your name is Jeffy.
Yeah, like Mario or Luigi Mario or something like that.
Okay, yeah, Jeffy. Because I did get into SML around like 2019 because I know it's been around for a long time. But yeah, first experience. Yeah, the first ever video I watched, because I did talk about this in previous years, my first ever video with Jeffy was Jeffy's Bad Christmas.
Oh, I mean, like, I guess it's one of the more hilarious ones. For me, it was, Jeffy's homework. And I gotta say, during that time where Jeffy used to be just talking like this, like, while it was still bad, I kind of prefer modern Jeffy because, oh, yes, some good elements. He may still be, like, much more a little bit hilarious, but some of the other stuff is just inexcusable. And if I were to hate between either him or Junior, it would still be Junior because I have a love-hate relationship with Jeffy.
Yeah, Jeffy, here's the thing though. Although he does stupid ass shit all the time, he's more funnier in a way.
Yes, and just what I say might be like one of the top funniest characters with SML history, along with Brooklyn T Guy. And
Yeah.
I'm back.
Hello, Mastermind. Alright, so yeah. Okay, what can I say about Jeffy overall? What I like more about Jeffy, because I know it's about hate, but it's just like the fun facts, because here's the thing though. With Jeffy the puppet, originally he didn't came with the helmet, pants up his nose, the Jeffy on his shirt or diaper, because Logan's mom actually got this puppet for him to look like him, basically.
Well, yeah, I did like read about that one time. That was kind of a little bit cool to hear.
Yeah. And more facts about Jeffy, he was supposed to be a one-time character, but fans loved him after his first video. And what do you call it? Originally, he was supposed to be played by Pablo. That would have been interested.
Yep. And of course, Jeffy, he explained his story about what happened when he came to get adopted by Mario.
See, my name is Jeffy. But yeah, that's another thing with Jeffy. Reasons why he does the dumb shit today is it's mostly because of his mom. His mom, a prostitute, a smoker, a drinker, everything you can imagine. And then this is where Jeffy has a sad childhood for the most part because his mom being neglectful, his dad was never around because of divorce and everything, and then the fact that he witnessed his sister getting killed, and yeah, that's even more sad.
And despite all that, he did promise that he would be a good boy, but no, status quo is God because nobody ever freaking changes.
Yeah.
I mean, true, yeah. But again, like how you say, love-hate relationship. Like, I have no problem with Jeffy. It's just like some of the things he does is stupid at times.
Yeah, so he's put him at possible good qualities because still, yeah, one of the funniest characters.
Exactly.
Yeah, and of course, he even wanted to see what the Switch looked like without the controller. So one episode, he cut the controllers off but ruined the Switch. And then one episode, Junior stopped him and he showed him that you can just slide the controllers up.
Stupid Jeffy. Yeah, it's that. Oh yeah, another fun fact. Originally, His father was supposed to be the homeless guy, if you didn't know.
Oh, that's even. I mean, at least he would be much more tolerable because with Jean-Pierre Francois, his actual real dad who faked his death, it was like he just told him to just freak off.
Exactly. All of this suspense for years, because I've been waiting for his 18th birthday for years to see how this go with the movie and everything, how we get the millions. But no, take it back. So what's this? Because this was originally planned in 2017, but they canceled that movie. And again, you got us hyped for no reason.
It's
Yeah.
like with Benton Alien Force, they were overhyping Alien X to be all this all powerful being, but it turns out that he didn't really do that much, you know.
Yeah.
But anyways, Mario, I'm here for your house payment.
Oh,
Yeah.
shut up,
Oh.
Goodman. That's your only character. It's not even funny anymore. Get something else. But I mean, yes, at first, yes, Goodman. Yeah, when I first saw him, he was like a little bit hilarious, and he did kind of like remind me of Mr. Mackey because yeah, Logan did say some of his favorite shows are like South Park and Family Guy, but he hates Simpsons and he's so off. But
Yeah.
it's still a little bit interesting. But later on, he just grew to just his only character is just being obsessed with getting Mario's house payment, and he's just his name is ironic, which is a little bit clever because being a complete d head and stuff.
Yeah. But if you think about it, because remember, I don't know if somebody picked this detail up, but I did years ago with the suits. Because remember, Goodman used to have a blue suit, right?
Yeah.
And then if you think about it, when he transformed into like the elephant asshole suits, like basically the black one he's wearing right now, he kind of like changed his personality in a way. If you notice that.
Right. I mean, like it does make a lot of sense because he is an actual living a-hole, right?
Yeah, and it's begging for house payments here and there, and then even though I remember this one thing where he was like, "I'm gonna take your balls and squeeze it right over here. Take my other arm, squeeze it again," and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah.
Actually,
And
it
of
was
course,
with his nipples.
Of course, he thought the same thing Brooklyn T guy thought. Like if y'all remember, Jeffy locked out. Like he said, "Breaking news, you guys! A drunk man was trying to break into somebody's house while he was covered in chocolate cake."
Yeah,
Well, during that episode, it was debatable if it was Brooklyn T guy. It was more of does bad things guy because
yeah, because of the 6 months he did mention, and what do you call it? Well, I'm not saying this is a bad thing. Did you guys remember watching the episode The Purge?
Yes.
tiny.
Yeah, I just like how he's announcing the news, and then Black Yoshi just shots him in the head.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love The Purge. It's a good movie, and like honestly, I like how they like just dressed up as the Purge, like him and Chef Pee Pee were like scary baby masks. While apparently the helper and the wife like they wore just childish masks. Like the wife wore a Hello Kitty mask, and the helper wore an Olaf mask. So they decided to like help make them look scary.
And then when Logan had to transform into transfer to like Super Bowser Logan, of course not cursing that much for the first half. Yeah, Goodman was still in his little bit of his prime, especially which episode was I gonna say? Do you remember the one where they steal his credit card?
Yeah.
Oh, stole or using credit cards to just buy things and go.
No. Because Goodman was coming from Mario's house payment as usual, and he left his credit card there by accident, and then Junior and everybody else found it.
Oh, wait! You mean the one where at the end where he does the Orange Justice dance?
Yeah. That was like the funniest part of that episode. I'm about to orange justice you. I just like that.
Oh yeah. What's the matter? The store wouldn't take your stolen credit card?
Oh, that's a good
no! Run! It's Nigel Thornberry. Anyways, what do you call it, Fresh? What do you talk about the baseball episode you mentioned yesterday?
Okay, yes. One of Goodman being at his absolute worst was the episode Jeffy Plays Baseball, which is completely misleading because it doesn't even focus on Jeffy at all. I'm like Jeffy, like he just swings his bat and the ball hits Goodman's windshield because Goodman was on his way to get Miles' house payment as usual. So Jeffy he just hits Goodman so hard that it looks like he was paralyzed from the neck down, and so he has Mario do his every whim. But up until Goodman pushes him past his limit, Mario just gives him a reason you suck speech and decides not to get his house payment and even tries to just get away with driving his Lamborghini. But it's revealed that the whole time that Goodman was just freaking faking it.
Yeah, to teach a lesson apparently. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, remember the episode where he lost the bet?
One time, because again, like it just depends on episodes about how much I rewatch them.
Yeah, so basically, he went bankrupt, and basically, he had to work as a chef now because what do you call it? It was a cooking competition between him and Chef Pee Pee. And what Goodman didn't know is that Chef Pee Pee actually paid the lone dolphin to beat up Brooklyn Tea Guy so he could rig the vote, saying Chef Pee Pee won the competition even though his cooking sucks. So, because Goodman actually betted all of his money, and all that money went to the lone dolphin.
Dang.
Yeah. And now he had to be a chef for Bowser because Chef Pee Pee went on vacation and everything. And yeah, pretty much so. Oh, but when he went into like a store to buy some Cheetos, yeah, he saw a wet floor sign, and he just slipped. And now that he became a millionaire again.
Wow.
Yeah. But question is, okay, and I'm saying this from my opinion. Richard Goodman is better than Goodman himself. I'm just saying that.
I mean, like all he does is just say like "ew, poor." It's just really annoying, and that's just his character. Like, yeah, we get it, you're rich, but god dang, stop being like a mixed combination of Muffy Crosswire, Rhonda Wellington Lloyd, and any other stereotypical rich character ever.
Or Princess More Bucks.
But you gotta admit, the episode where he works at McDonald's was the best one for him.
Yes, I agree.
Especially that song with him and Tyrone.
Yeah.
First you add the meat, then you add the cheese. Don't forget the lettuce. Then you add
Put
the
your mustard.
mayonnaise.
Get your mustard mayonnaise. Yeah, you gotta want more. What's up? Oh my god. I'm just saying this along with Jeffy, possibly good qualities. Like I'm saying that from my opinion.
All right, well, yeah, I'm just putting that for you because, like, yeah, he still has his like hilarious moments and stuff. All right, so now we go to Icky Vicky.
I was just about to say that. No lie. I was just about to say that too. Anyway, one of the worst babysitters ever.
Yeah. Like, here's what I'll say about her. Like, I think I'm not sure if this was from episode 1 or if it was from a later episode, but I remember like ever since Timmy met her, she was like really terrible, and like Timmy asked for pizza but no anchovies, and unfortunately she ate all the pizza, but she saved him a slice, and it was a slice with anchovies on it.
Wasn't that the pilot?
Yeah, that's the pilot. That was from the oh yeah era.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. But no, that is a question about how Vicky was towards Timmy because, yeah, he's act like an angel towards his parents, but when they want slave, it's torture time.
And yes, that's the problem too. She did start out as like some regular Vicky like teenage girl, but then later on she just straight up murderous. She became like she belongs in a freaking mental hospital about trying to kill a little kid.
There were surprising episodes about Vicky. Remember when her and Timmy became best friends?
Yeah, wasn't that the episode where they're at a ski lodge together and they actually got snowed in and he was like therapeutic in her?
No, that's not the episode I'm talking about.
Yeah, the episode he talked about was like when he saved her from being rolled over by a steamroller.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, I'll be right back.
And then it kind of got reversed for Timmy because if you remember, he wished that she was a little girl, and then him just like torturing her a little bit, and then now reflected on him because now Cosmo Wanda goes to her. I was like, Timmy, you're so dumb for this.
I mean, yeah, that's way worse. I mean, come on, you're 10 and she was 5 at the time, because that's really harsh to do somebody that young. I mean, well, younger. You know what I mean.
It's so bad how Vicky is that her own parents are scared of her.
I mean, like probably like born like scared at birth, like, oh, look at the baby angel.
It's a demon child from hell.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, but questionable ones for later seasons. I remember Vicky was trying to do some like clips or movies or something. There was this one scene. It was a beach scene where Yeah, she and Timmy were supposed to go for it because it was like, ain't no way, ain't no way, ain't no way. Oh, but luckily they dodged. Bro,
Right. Yes, that was the episode where she was just trying to get rid of stage fright and trying to become an actress and stuff. But yeah, that I'm like they were at least just pretending to just do it. They weren't really gonna do that because come on.
I know, still.
Yeah.
God damn. Especially in Channel Chasers. Oh my god.
Like still again just like with world domination and stuff where Shieldsby becomes like supreme ruler of the future, that is surprising.
So yes, as I guess I speak for all. Hey,
Yep. And of course, we can't forget the aliens. One of the aliens have a crush on her.
Mark Chang.
Yeah.
Hey, Vicky, my girl. Dude, she's like a like you because you're an alien and everything, man. Well, I guess we have to wait for Christian for the next one because I know he has a lot of shit to say about these three.
Also, it was
Yeah.
this in a later episode we could use to change. Well, yes, we did say that she was just kind of like a little bit murderous because, well, why? Because why go past that limit?
Yeah. Oh,
And
and of course,
oh wait, hold on a second. Like, yes, even though she got what she deserved, it was all just like just wiped. Like none of that ever happened anymore. Like it was just like started all over again because
Yeah. Here's the thing though, because Timmy was kind of smart with this. No, he was fully smart for this because if he continued like for her to get exposed, he wouldn't have Cosmo and Wanda anymore. But if he kept like Vicky along enough, he would still have them, which was kind of smart by him.
True.
And Mastermind on your side.
I'll say of course, an evil alien that Timmy met, like he gave him powers to like control people and do what they tell him to do, and like he made Vicky. He told Vicky that he's gonna go flush her head in the toilet. Like, well, actually, no. What I'm saying is like he hypnotized Vicky and made her say she's gonna go flush her in the toilet, and she actually did.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, yeah, rightfully deserved that. Thank you.
Yep. It's like Jedi's like Timmy got Sith Lord powers and he controlled Vicky.
And earlier he did make her hit himself with a frying pan, which is like yes, well deserved. And Christian, care to do the honors?
All right then, the Dursleys from the Harry Potter franchise. Oh boy. Okay, so actually got introduced to these three characters and back when I first played Harry Potter video game way back ago, years 5 through 7 the game. But when I really got introduced to them and the movies and YouTube clips, boy, oh boy, they were mean. I mean, I thought they were their parents, but someone told me that as was is and uncle and cousin. I mean, good grief. They made him like sleep at the bottom of stairs. They would like let him have any like cake or whatnot. They make him like cook, serve food. But he's basically like the maid of the family, and they're treating him like trash. I mean,
A male Cinderella, a male Cinderella, if you would say.
okay, yes, thank you for clarifying that. That's a really good example. It's just, oh my god, and okay, his cousin, was I'm in the cast, but okay, Dudley, he like freaking went up the stairs multiple times, jumping on the stairs above him, causing dust go on him and stuff. That was just obnoxious, and the fact that how annoying he is, like he has so many presents, like oh my lord, he's so spoiled. But and also there's one movie, I forget which one it was. See, Freddie and Dursley's sister came by. It was actually like talking trash about Harry's mother, which he was so upset about that he somehow caused her to like inflate and float away, which I was happy about. But he just his adoptive family, it just basically treat him like trash nonstop. I just hate their guts. But rest in peace to the actor that played Vernon Dursley, Richard Griffiths. He actually died a few years ago. But I still don't really like his characters. But let me hear your opinions, Fresh.
Well, yeah, you basically did sum up everything. I just couldn't really stand them in the first two. So yeah, thanks for establishing that.
Yeah. So yeah, they deserve hate their guts. All right. Now for another antagonist from scene 2, Klaus Kinkelklopper. I'll let you start, Fresh.
Oh, okay, yes. Okay, even though like a similar character, J.K. Simmons's Terrence Fletcher from the movie Whiplash, god dang, he was intimidating, physically and verbally abusive towards the students to reach their perfection. And then at the end, he did give, yes, Miles Teller some, appreciation and respect and stuff. But well, yeah, this guy is just nuts. We're like just tormenting Johnny about like almost like breaking him down, like he's just trembling to his. Uh, he would. I just couldn't really stand him, and of course, like with him not being impressed with Johnny singing, like still like, nah, you suck, dude, and now trying to like upstage and humiliate him. But then at the end, you do see him like bow towards him and be like, "Yes, you have reached."
Yeah,
greatness."
that was like the best scene. Like, of course, you first see him like sabotaging the show, like knocking him down and stuff, until like he gets courage from his dance partner and his other mates, give him a lot of courage and stuff. And man, that just give me like chills and stuff. And boy, he just went on him, like breaking his stick, whacking on his nose, and knocking off his hat, and looking him straight in the face, like, "How about that, huh?"
Well, I'll give you my respect. The only reason why I'm like this is because I abused my parents and I got a wiener stuck on my nose, on my face.
Oh, that's funny.
Sure, yeah.
But yeah, even though yes, he, would you say Death Forgotten or redeemed?
I mean, like he did show some respect. Like he did hand Johnny his sticks at the end. So let's see. I guess that counts as done but not forgotten. Like done being a D head, but well, like we can't forget about what he has done though.
Yes.
All right, but now for a character that can't be forgiven, Bendy.
The ink machine?
Bendy. Oh yeah, that's funny, Blitz. Because actually, when I about to watch this episode on demand years ago, I was like, "Hey, that reminds me of that one certain character." And yeah, so like we started watching the episode, and we see this character. They're talking about this kid, like, his imaginary friend is like trashing everything, and Frankie thought that the boy was like blaming like supposedly he should blame on Bendy, but apparently it's all wrong. Bendy is truly the bad guy because like he went to go see Blue and the others like watching TV, like, oh hey, what's up, and then he just smashes something off the TV, like it's just pure evil.
Evil.
Yeah, the base. They were playing games.
Yeah. But I'll let you talk more, Fresh.
Yeah, like he just basically uses the power of crocodile tears in order to just blame others for things that he does. And well, yes, of course, yes. The most like despicable thing never gets actions. The set up all like the traps in order to just like have the house be out of control and stuff. But when it does like get flooded out, and Blue just stupidly just reveals that he set up everything, and it's like, Blue, you flooded the house. And it's like, what? Like, yeah, yes, he may have flooded the house, but Bendy got him all trouble for like everything. Come on.
Won't you watch Mojo? It's on the list of like a moment from cartoons that made everyone rage quit.
Exactly. And of course, yes, Lauren Faust, she did like apologize for like making like this episode suck.
Well, I'm glad she regrets it.
But Jeff Bennett, of course, being dynamic as usual, is just like just so good at being bad.
Even though, yeah, you said your opinions, because experiencing bending here and there. I know you're gonna say hate their guts, and which I totally agree. I think you should put bending next to Megan.
Well, yes, definitely.
Also, I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Right.
10, 9, 8,
Okay.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In fact, how about we get no wait, can I do that? Other people's opinions about like hated stuff because you always enjoy this finding out who anybody hates. Because yeah. Oh, wait, I forgot to put Pearl on there. Right, because like she just started to get on my nerves. But we will get to SpongeBob. We will get to SpongeBob later. We did say we could discuss like other characters that weren't like added because again,
Let's talk about nostalgic animated characters.
pain in the well, you already know.
Yeah.
I feel the humans at this micro instant for you.
Number 9. Drago from Jackie Chan Adventures. So, like, you want to talk about the most pathetic villain of Saturday morning cartoons? Jack Spicer. No, he's awesome. Hannibal Bean really sucks, but I'm talking about Drago, Shendu's son from Jackie Chan Adventures. He pretty much highlights how bad the 5th season of the series is. I'm just shocked at how lame he is. He can't fight anyone, he throws out the worst one-liners they could get Michael Rosenbaum to say, and most importantly, he lacks redeeming traits that make these shortcomings okay. He's a thorough jerk of a villain, and he's also the least successful of the villains in this series. If he gets a power, it's not for very long. It's usually gone in less than an episode. Shendu got some talismans. Dao Long Wang stole 2 powers in 1 episode. Taro Kudo had an ace even if he lost, but not this guy. Even the one time he's threatening in the finale, he's still using phrases such as,
"Take a last look at this world of yours, humans, because I'm about to turn it topsy-turvy and all kinds of Kirby."
too much lame. Let's move on.
Wow. Oh my god, that was so lazy.
Hello?
No, I'm still here.
Okay. Oh, wait, but what'd you say?
I said, I was just saying, wow, that's just plain lazy. That's all.
Of course, yes.
Risha from Justice League. Arisha is the villain of an episode of Justice League called Fury. Basically, she's a human who was saved by the Amazons after she was shipwrecked. She took the whole powerful women thing to mean men are evil, so she begins to use an allergen that will kill all males. Seems like a normal supervillain with motivations, right? Okay, here's where it gets bad. Besides the fact that she overpowers Superman with little effort, part of the Season 1 Justice League problem, what really damages her is the fact that her belief is not genuine. When she is told that a man died to save her life, she declares instead of, "Oh, maybe males are not pure evil," she's like, "All males except that guy are evil," and continues her quest.
Had the ship's captain not found you and pulled you to
There might
safety?
be some copyrights, so like, yes, still the acts of one man, blah blah blah. I only care about him and hate everyone still.
The acts of one man cannot redeem the sins of his kind. They all must pay.
No!
She's angry because of how much her life sucks, so she looks around for something to blame, which is not unrealistic. Upset parents do all the time, but those are extremely unlikable and cowardly traits. It's kind of like Terra from Teen Titans, where she got blamed for causing problems so much that she doesn't believe anything can be her fault. That seems like something someone would do, but it's really not someone we want to sympathize with. When you write a villain, if you write one that's pure evil, you make it easy for your audience. When you write one with complex motivations, you're generally trying to challenge your audience into thinking about what's right or wrong. Arisha sucks because she comes off as a spoiled brat since she insists that she is right with flimsy support of her motivations. She just seems insane, and the plot never treats her as a spoiled crazy person like they would for like Princess Morbucks. Speaking of Powerpuff Girls, number 7, Dick Hardley from the Powerpuff Girls. Dick Hardley is just a giant prick.
Dick Hardley?
Yeah, it's an innuendo. Like, yes, I knew you would caught on to that.
Wow.
I told you this guy was said to be like one of the worst, like, characters in Powerpuff Girls.
traits that make them enjoyable to watch on screen, like Mojo Jojo's verbose wordage.
I do not talk like that. The way I communicate is much different. I do not reiterate, repeat, reinstate the same thing over and over again. I am clear, concise, to the point.
Or Amoeba Boy's shenanigans. The one-time villain, Dick, starts out as a weird innuendo, and he gradually becomes probably the cruelest villain in the whole series. He treats the girls as a product when he first sees them, mass-produces them to sell them as goods, making him deficient, orders a proper buttercup to be destroyed for its materials, turns into a giant monster, has the girls drained of their chemical X while their father watches. He's begging for him to stop, even after he essentially swears loyalty to Dick. Dick is very obviously what he is, and it's really hard to get a villain more despicable than this. Additionally, it's very jarring in this series. He is willing to harm children, and he distinctly lacks the redeeming qualities or occasional light-hearted tone of some villains like the Gangrene Gang and him. Yes, he is eviler than the devil. Maybe this is some commentary about the potential of man being beyond what is possible for the embodiment of evil. Or the writers of Powerpuff Girls wanted to use Lobster Tim Curry for jokes because, well, the idea is pretty funny. Number 6. Bendy from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I never watched this show that much, but I gotta say, this guy is horrible. I remember this guy because of how unlikable he was in that episode I watched randomly on a weekday afternoon. You know you've pissed off fans when Lauren Faust apologizes for writing the episode he's in. This supersonic reject comes into Foster's pretending to be an innocent victim and begins to frame others for horrible things he does. And then when the people he's framing point out it was him, he cries and whines like the little bitch he is to get Frankie or some other parties to turn against them. He does this to Wilt, Eduardo, Blue, everyone. He pretty much represents that kid in the playground who snitched you for stuff you didn't do. But then you realize when you're young and in the school system, you're absolutely guilty until proven innocent, and you hate this kid for using his power. Because at that age, that's really one of the worst things a child can do besides killing things for fun. And you know what really, really sucks about him? He never gets punished for his cowardice and dishonesty. Like in life, eventually that kid generally screws up and loses the trust of the people they're abusing. No, none of that here. You know you screwed up when you have a series with annoying characters like Blue and Cheese, and they aren't even close to being the most dislikable characters.
I was in the bathroom. I know how awfully busy you are, so I thought I'd take it upon myself to scrub the toilet with my very own toothbrush. By the way, this is your toothbrush.
Number 5, Billy from The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. You ever see a character that instantly triggers your gag reflex? Well, Billy is the one that does that to me. From his abnormally hideous design to his grating behavior to his incredible cruelty towards his son, Jeff, aka if Ned Flanders was a crypt fiend from Warcraft. Not only is Billy shown to be more and more annoying and unlikable as the series goes on, but with things like making fun of Nurgle Jr., regularly screws with Grimm's stuff in his trunk, his son as previously mentioned, and getting rejected by Yogg Sothoth.
They didn't want me.
He's also showcasing how annoying the main character of Invader Zim could have been with inferior writing.
My organs! Inferior human organs! Oh, my sweetly spooch!
Billy is disgusting, always doing horrible things with his nasty nose. He has a fear of so many things like clowns, and he'll grate your internal organs endlessly about how they're going to destroy us all or something, which also represents the very diverse quality of the episodes of this series, with some great episodes and some awful ones. Most Billy-centric episodes later are awful.
Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Destroy us all!
Like, Mandy is a horrible girl, but she's shown to have some level of, cunning. Billy is a horrible boy that's an imbecile, and I think the point was to hate him, to show how much it sucks to be grim, but, he should have more than 0 redeeming qualities. He's still just a child. Billy, you suck, and you brought down a series with cool ideas. Number 4, Buck Cluck from Chicken Little. And the worst dad award goes to my dad. And this guy's the runner-up. In 2005, Disney made their first completely CGI movie without Pixar, and basically it has all the plot points of Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius. And it stars JD from Scrubs without even trying to sound like a 14-year-old.
Son, we talked about this.
Yeah, right. But, that was when I was small. I put on 5 ounces this year. I've really bulked up.
The quality is mediocre at best. But this guy is the mother-clucking worst. Let's talk about parent characters. The basics of being a parent. Even if they can be, you gotta get...
That's what he did there, mother clucking war.
Oh, it gets better. Watch what he says at the end.
Down the idea that the parent cares about the kid more than basically anything. We get little moments like Homer Simpson at first seeming very sad about his new daughter taking away his chance to live his dreams. Then when he sees her, he finally decides he has something he really wants to work for. Buck Cluck cares less about his son than about how his peers view him ever since his son said the sky is falling. That is cowardice. And then when you go in front of the entire town after our hero finally saw something, he just makes his son feel awful by saying, I don't believe you.
Yeah, copyright. And then, like, no, son, I don't.
No, son, I don't.
He only seems like his son when his son becomes the baseball star. What the hell is wrong with this guy? Do you just love your kid when it's convenient? You think that because your wife is dead, you can mistreat your son like this? Like, I'd prefer a character that abuses their son, like in Good Will Hunting or something over this, because at least then it seems like you have some inner rage you're letting off onto your son, which is something that seems less dishonest than this, because this being afraid of being judged by your peers at your age is just sad, especially given how much the jerks these town people are. Why are you trying to impress them? I'm done. Buck Cluck should suck a hockey puck through his ass.
Bloody wow. You can tell he is so dumb.
Number 3, Sarah from Ed and Eddie. Sarah's just awful. She's the worst brat I've ever seen in animation. Whenever she wants something, she'll always threaten her brother with telling the mother, for whatever reason.
Guess what, big brother? I'm telling Mom!
And Ed's a good guy. He doesn't deserve this. Not only is she cruel and unlikable, she's also not a source of comedy in the series. She's just a big, heaping bowl of unpleasantness. I guess sometimes she's involved in jokes that other characters make, but she herself is not funny. People like to hate on Kevin because he's a pretty genuine jerk and revealed Eddie's middle name for his own amusement. People also like to hate on Jimmy because he was the mastermind of a story where he framed the Eds and is generally a bit annoying. But I choose Sarah because she is so consistently annoying and cruel, I can laugh at the pain that Kevin and Jimmy regularly receive. Sarah doesn't get that because she's strong and always gets her way. In fact, one of the most fulfilling moments in the series is when Ed yells at her while in a bad mood and she's too scared to do anything.
If anyone's seen the episode, yeah, it's like, so move!
Yeah, that was the best part ever.
Or when Eddie trapped her in a cage after she spent the whole day getting her way and laughing at the pain of the Eds while trying to destroy things in the house so Ed would get in trouble. Like here when she giggles when Eddie's hand gets caught in a cactus. It's awful.
Okay, going.
Draw some fan art of Sarah being like horribly hurt. That'd be cool. No gore though. Just like Ed punching her in the face. Number 2, Brawly from the Dragon Ball Z movies. This is the only anime-based and meta example on this list. In the words of Takahata 101,
it's a fair point, but we already know what we're going to call it. Kidding, we're not going to call it this. Brawly, the most overrated character in any fandom.
Everyone and their mother knows DBZ is not some brilliantly written piece of work, but the series had characters with personalities and basic thematic elements that were very strong. Then the movies came out, not filling anywhere in the canon and recycling plot points from the saga it's set in. For this reason, almost all the DBZ movies are really bad. Now, suddenly we have this character who apparently destroys a galaxy in the opening, which is impossible given the scale of the story, and how even Boo blows up planets one at a time. And then there's this notion that he's the legendary Super Saiyan, which is just a retroactive plot hole left over from the Frieza saga that they wanted to cover. Broly's character is defined as being the kid who's mad that Goku cried a lot next to him as a baby. And this is his entire character motivation. Frieza wants to be immortal because he's afraid of someone he can't bully. Cell has a directive to conquer the Earth but develops bigger visions. Broly is mad at a boy who cried as a child. His personality is just full of sadistic insanity, kind of like Kid Buu, but more verbose.
Really, I do any good. You haven't to beat me.
The character is defined purely by the hyperbole of his power, and this guy's treatment in the video games is some sort of super boss. Like, the only thing special about him is the fact that his fighting style is a bit more grapple heavy like a wrestler. And they made him worse and worse in every movie he appeared in.
So it's true. You are all talk and no action.
Broly sucks. His power level is not maximum, and everyone needs to know that.
Hate!
Number 1, Patrick Star from SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh, a movie just came out too. How do you single-handedly squander the potential of your series? You create Patrick Star. I really wanted to like SpongeBob SquarePants as a kid. It had clever moments, and I liked the setting a lot. The animation was really fun to play with. Sure, it can be pretty smug with its jokes, which evolved into a problem with later Cartoon Network programming like regular show, but it seems like a show I'd like. I mean, before the show changed writers after the movie and became awful. So you take your idiot character, then you throw on negative jerk traits onto your idiot character. Now they lack likability. Now give this character an annoying voice. Make him a grown man-child that freaks you out and makes many of the worst jokes in the series. Now make him disgusting, lazy, and very shockingly mean-spirited. Now you got Patrick.
Maybe if you apply yourself, you could be the 2 millionth person to get his license.
2 million?
Then you can get a free boat just like me.
Yeah, just like you.
I try to serve as an inspiration to others.
Like, for Billy, at least you can say he's a child and some of his actions fall into that category. Patrick, whenever he's on screen, I always wanted to immediately change the channel. I really do not understand how this character is beloved by fans. He calls people ugly, he calls Mr. Krabs a big dummy for wanting to protect SpongeBob from hooks, he calls Mrs. Puff a big fat meanie for no real reason, he brags about a new boat he gets. This guy is awful, and his voice grates against you worse than Billy. Like, Sarah is Ed's sister, and Grimm is bound to Billy and Mandy from a pact. Who chooses to associate with someone like this? So yes, Patrick Star is my most hated anime character, not just because he's amazingly unpleasant, but also because he ruined what otherwise would have been a pretty enjoyable animated experience. Come at me, SpongeBob fans, if you want. Well, thanks for joining me for my countdown. I hope
Or like, yeah, like we discussed that like earlier. Like the beginning of his downfall happened like 6, like for everybody. In my opinion.
The CVS Epic Beauty Sale is on. Earn over $100 in extra bucks rewards on skincare, hair care, makeup, and more. Use your extra care card to earn online and in store. Now through April 27th.
Hi, I'm Renas, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken strips is dipping them. The chicken strip is a savory juice.
While defending their home and guarding their acorns from Donald Duck. When we return, we'll meet talented people who helped make Chip and Dale what they are today. Chip and Dale's excellent adventures will continue after these messages. And now, back to Chip and Dale's excellent adventures.
I remember growing up with the Donald Duck and the Chip and Dale.
Blitz is back.
I think they were some.
Hi, Fresh. Hi, Mastermind. Hi, Racist.
What?
He called me black. He said black at first, didn't say Blitz. Did you hear him?
I was trying to say Blitz is back, but my mouth fumbled, and I said Bats is Blitz.
Uh-huh. That's what I heard. Anyway.
Oh, so you called him a fish?
I can't. No.
Anyway.
Oh,
yes.
these two.
Yes, Brit and Tiff from My Life as a Teenage Robot. Like
Oh
again,
boy.
what?
They're the typical popular girls who also at the same time bullies to the main character.
And yes, the one thing that I did like hate about them is like yes, the one time when they were like in danger and Jenny still saved their lives, still decided to just like act. Yes, you already know. We have been over this 100 times.
Yeah. Well, of course, they have a weakness.
But
like what? What does anyone have something he has to say?
Well, me. But the bright side of this, Chris Summer does voice one of the characters. So.
Oh,
it's Tiff. Yeah.
Yep. Well, apparently they had one thing they were afraid of. Like, apparently, like, if you've seen the episode where Jenny turned into like a spider robot and scared them off with it, like they like ran into a tower and ran inside a tower, and suddenly they realized the tower was filled with nerds.
Oh, right, yes, deserve it. Oh, wait, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Hello.
Mr. Man.
Hello?
Mr.
Connection
wait.
problem.
Wait, he said hold on.
Oh, okay.
The funniest cartoons ever done. So the opportunity to take them and push them a little further and make them stars in their own show was a lot of fun to be involved with. It's very creative around here. So it's like it's a great job.
All members of the Disney animation team love what they're doing.
I was going to be a fashion designer or a costume designer. Here I am.
It's what they've wanted to do since childhood.
Hello.
All my brothers and sisters can draw.
Hello.
Yeah, we're here.
Okay, sorry. My mom was calling me. All right, so but anyways, yes, like I agree with you, Fresh. Like but I was also gonna say, yeah, like in the tower, the place where they were in the tower that had nerds in it, yeah, they were like freaked out and they were like trying to find a way out, and yeah, I guess nerds are their weakness.
Well, I mean, like, not really weakness. They just kind of like just didn't want to like be in there with them because, well, like come up it's you know. But where would we put them at?
Yeah. Anybody else want to say something about them?
Well, I'll just say that they're really obnoxious, especially. Okay, no disrespect to Chris Summer, but I just don't like how her character is. It's just, oh my god.
Yeah, this one right here. Tip.
Yeah. And Britt, oh boy, that cousin, oh, and whatnot. No disrespect to the British and whatnot, but her especially, she's just no.
It's a proven fact. Anybody named Brittany is always a bitch.
Oh, okay.
I mean, just ask Alvin the Chipmunks. Anyways, next.
Yeah, well, we need to. Yeah, where to put them at? Where do we do?
Done for Not Forgotten.
Okay, Lin Lau Jr.
Okay, so she was hated when she first appeared because like oh boy.
Not really when she first appeared. She was just, the typical like mean older sister that still can be caring. But again, after that stupid One of the Boys episode where she gave him that dumb nickname Stinkin', I just can't really just handle it anymore.
Also, what's also bad, the episode, of course, that's the top-headed one, No Such Luck, where she is the one that totally that he's bad luck. She lost the game, so of course that made him give the idea that he bad luck, whatnot, and everyone started hating him. Blah blah blah. But she still meets Lakin throughout the whole series.
May I say something?
Go on ahead.
Go ahead.
Adam, this is not a theory stream, but people theorize that Lynn is transgender because in one episode, she has a jock strap, and girls they don't use that. Only guys, whenever they have to protect their ding dong.
Maybe because she's a tomboy. Maybe thought about that.
No, but here's the thing though. They would only use that to protect their ding dongs. You're not listening. And boys only use that. When was the last time you heard a girl using a jock strap other than Lynn? So that's what I'm saying.
I was joking, but yes, like it was kind of like a little bit weird for her to wear that, because
Unless if she is transgender, that's what the theory goes.
if she was that, she would just admit it. Like if we saw like other different signs, like we were shocked to know that Luna was like bisexual. So there's that.
Right, because we thought she was just plain straight, because she had that crush on that British guy Hugh, but then that one L for Love, they're trying to figure out where that letter came from, and then Luna was all like very suspicious, and then she slipped in a letter in someone's locker, and a girl found it, and yep, there you go. But for Lynn, I like Jessica Chico. She's a great voice actress, but I will never like Lynn Jr. She just baffles me a lot. So she goes to Hate Their Guts.
I would like to say this. If we didn't mention the competitive part, remember that board game episode?
Well,
who wouldn't forget about the board game episode?
She just gets so competitive, even if it's not sports, and she'd be like, Leonard, chicken dinner. But the one time she loses, she amps it up a little bit outside, try to like toughen herself out.
I mean, come on. There's a such thing called good sportsmanship. Like, if you lose, that's fine. Like, just like appreciate someone. You did a good job. You won. And also, if someone won, like if someone else lost, you should say, "Oh, you did a good job." Like, maybe you should beat me next time, but you did a great job. That's good sportsmanship. She lacks that.
OJ says otherwise. Anyways, next character.
I heard that.
I mean, I was like, what Christian was saying, I was like, oh my god, this reminds me of OJ.
Yeah, that's kind of a little bit too soon. I mean, like, even though he did.
No, here's the thing though, and yes, like I know he's riding in hell right now because that's what people believe, and yes, I do believe he's in hell right now. But still, I know it's a little bit too soon, but it's just facts.
Anyways, let's go to the demon of a sister, Sarah.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god. Like, there's that like an episode where she's even grounded. It's always on Ed. He's in trouble. Like, she's all innocent and stuff, and she's like, "I gotta tell mom you did this and do that." I mean, come on. And the way she like yells a lot, and she just straight up annoying. Like when that guy was like talking about her stuff, he just explained everything, but for her, oh my lord.
However, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm trying to calm down.
However, in the finale movie, Ed and Eddie's Big Picture Show, when Eddie finally broke down that he did make everything up to, so everyone would think that he's cool, she, along with Kevin and everyone else, finally accepted the Eds into the group. And well, like, she was the first to just tackle on Johnny to beat him up because, like, leave our friends alone. Their Eds are our friends now. So she did kind of redeem herself a little bit. And she did give Ed a big hug too.
I actually did not know that. Wow.
So yeah, she's
redeemed. What? Well, yeah, she's redeemed, but I would still say she's in Hate Their Guts.
Oh, so yeah, how about just right? Here.
Oh, okay. I now know who that is. Okay, that's the woman from Drake and Josh.
It's Helen. Yay! Everybody cheer for Helen.
And care to explain why she hated?
Okay, so
come on, it's obvious.
Okay, so here's the thing, though. I don't hate her. I know she's unfair to Josh because she favors Drake the most. But first, if you think about it, it's kind of reversed with that one teacher who hates Drake but loves Josh.
like yes, I was gonna get to that. It is a little bit ironic and stuff, but I just choose Helen more because like, well, I'm like, well, with Mrs. Hateford, I mean, don't really kind of like see her kind of like often and stuff. It's just Helen just really gets on my nerves much more.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, yeah. Again, being unfair to Josh here and there, and then yeah, the second time Josh was working at the theater, she was questioning, "Do you work here?" I'm like, "Oh my God, Helen, you're the one that legit hired him." But a good thing about her that
She what?
had
She what?
everyone like okay, what she's one of what?
Your mic is delaying. That's the problem. Also, Fresh's mic is delaying as well.
Well, it's not my fault. Blame StreamYard. But I was trying to say is one
No,
important
no, no, no.
about her. She
No.
Oh, stop,
Yo,
stop.
you fools are not listening. I'm sorry for using that term, fools, but
I didn't even-
no. I'm saying you guys' mics are delaying. I'm not saying that as a mean way, but it's like delaying. That's how you guys are keep jumbling with your words.
Sorry. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, but you know, just checking your mics all the time. That's the thing.
I was
Just
trying to say is the bright side of this lady. She got everyone to sing "We Will Rock You" in that one episode, which was a really great episode moment. It was, yes. Yeah. It was funny too because they had this like little radio TV, and basically this one nerd had to like keep trading it for Crazy Steve because he was watching Dora.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah. But Helen, yeah. Again, this mixed opinions, just favoring Drake the most as first. Is that your main point about Helen?
Well, just showing Josh no respect to all the hard work that he's doing. He still gets trashed by her. But another good thing, the episode Josh is done, where Josh says that he's just like done dealing with Drake's bullcrap and his life starts to improve more. He was getting along with Helen and even beat her at like racquetball.
Yeah, I did see that episode because that's one of the few episodes I actually, cheered for Josh because life was turning good well and because he realized the whole time he's with Drake, life was hell for him. But yeah, good point. But yeah, what?
Wait, can you pause for a minute? Like I need to step out for a second. But quickly, where to put her at?
Well, I was gonna explain more. Like, can we explain her performance in Victorious, or do you not want to? That's what I'm saying.
Well, I need to step out for a minute.
Okay. Bless you. No, but with Helen, like, despite the character, she's pretty good. Like, I especially like the actor because I've noticed her in other projects. Like, what do you call it? Of course, Cookie from Pound Puppies.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot.
And Amanda Waller for the DC Superhero Girls.
Right.
And she was in DC Super Pets. Remember that kind lady with the glasses who worked at that shelter?
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and more recently, she was in the she was added to the cast of the Among Us show, as I said before.
Oh, right. I do remember that.
Yeah. But yeah, terrific actor, and yeah, just great how she's been going on for them this much. Question: would you finish the cake from Matilda?
No.
I mean, if I want to be honest, it looks good.
It does look good because
You got no, Christian. I know what you're gonna say, but I'm probably gonna say my own thing. Blood and sweat and everything. That's probably a lie.
Probably, yeah, but you don't know what that lady put
I
in
mean,
that cake.
but it's chocolate cake. Come on, who doesn't love chocolate cake?
Well, of course I like chocolate cake, but I want to tie your whole thing and like.
Yeah, this
One
brings me
day.
to my. Wait, what happened?
I see.
Oh, okay. I was about to say this brings me to my next question. With certain eating, like, okay, yeah, this is gonna be a good topic. How many pizzas have you ate, like in total? Like, what's your total score of pizzas eaten ever?
My limit is usually 2, but on rare occasions I eat 4 slices or 3.
Week. Let's see here, Massman. What's your limit with pizza? How many do you eat?
Basically the amount of pizza I eat, like I eat 4 slices a day. Then after that, then I eat the rest, the last 4 the next day.
That's good. Alright, you're not gonna believe me when I say this. You know how many that I have in one time? Actually, yeah. No, actually, it was twice.
What?
Yeah. Okay, so the first time I actually ate 8 pizzas, and surprisingly,
Whoa. Who do you think you
yeah,
are, Upchuck?
nah. I basically got inspired by this YouTuber named Matt Stoney. He's basically a fast, like, no, how would you say it? A competitor eater YouTuber who eats things like really fast and like depends on like the limits. But yeah, those 8 pizzas did do nothing to me. And yeah, this kind of reminds me of that one time of 2021 when I was watching the Haunted Hathaways on Netflix and I got a whole pie to myself. Hey, look, it's the guy.
What was that?
Yeah, it's like the fast talking guy. That's who it is.
Okay. Anyways, first, before we put any, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Blitz. I know you're not a fan of Michael Bay Transformers, but you have to admit, and Transformers 2007, it has the best soundtrack ever.
No, it doesn't. Anyways, listen.
Hang on, I'll be right back. Come in, Mom.
I don't know
Hey,
what
whoa.
I don't know what you hipsters watch these days with your Transformers. I'm just glad that next Thursday we'll get an actual trailer for a good Transformers movie. Anyways, going with Helen. Okay, so I was about to say, Fresh, would you like to talk about more of her performance in Victorious?
Okay, yeah, she's just. I mean, I guess she's kind of mellowed out, and most of Tori getting like expelled from you know Hollywood Arts. That was kind of her assistant's fault because like she got Trina instead because well, yeah, she's kind of like trash and stuff. So.
Yeah. Here's the thing though, getting the name switch and everything, even though she was back in, but they were about to confront Trina about how you're kicked out. But Tori was like, no, better stay and everything else. I was like, wait, Tori, this was your chance to let your sister to get out.
And here's another thing too. Like I forgot to put Trina on here too because to explain about like how she could be so obnoxious and stuff. But sooner I learned something that like everybody like hating on Tori because all the things that she's done, like kissing back, spraying cat with cheese, and yeah, I'm starting to think that, dang, is she really that messed up? After all,
Yeah. But Helen is the new principal at Hollywood Arts. Like, yeah, she was decent. Like, yeah, very good. What I could say is she was pretty funny in the audition scenes, like getting scared, and she was just laughing at Rex's performance with Robbie, just doing all the talking and everything. But pretty much said, I would put her in possible good qualities because she's just funny.
I mean, like she did impress us with some singing when Jay was like, "What do you know anything about talent?"
Yeah. And remember, Helen was a child star, if you remember that.
Yes, like that is not my job.
That is not my job. You don't say it right. Okay. Oh look, it's Rosalina. Hey Rosalina.
Yes, thanks for that so very much.
Okay, I know what you could probably say about her because I already think about it. You put her on this list because of how many times she defends Jeffy and not believing Mario.
And she's a freaking idiot and a hypocrite. Everything else.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you expect? She was raised by fucking aliens.
Yeah, and also like when in the Hop Hop episode, she just Mario tells Jeffy to like listen to it with headphones, and Rosalina just plays Hop Hop on her phone without giving him headphones.
Well, yes, because again, of all the like stupid things that she's done. Let's see the top things. Like yes, in Jeffy's cell phone, when Jeffrey rightly deserved to be locked in the freaking bathroom, and because that part was kind of funny. He was like, "Shut up, little crab." It's well deserved. But when Jeffrey was just freaking around with the phone, he pretends to be Mario over the phone to call up a prostitute, and then, well, like Rosalia just suddenly just beats the crap out of Mario, despite the fact that she was with him the whole time. Unforgivable.
I'm out.
Daddy's a faggot. Yes, he is. Daddy, you're a faggot.
Daddy!
Oh, we're ranking Rosalina from SML. Oh my god. But in her defense, and I'm not defending anybody, it's just true facts. She was a better girlfriend to Mario than Peach ever was. That's a fact.
A little bit. Like, I mean, just the one time that showed genuine love was in the episode, what was it? Mario the Boxer, where it introduces D Money, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, yo, it's D Money. What's up, yo? Yo, Rosalina, how you doing, girl?
That's right, yes.
Yeah.
But I could have put Mario on here because he was flanderized too. He was like supposed to be like the one of the more smarter characters, but no, he's like some of the things he does is like inexcusable too.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else can I say about her? Wait, did you mention that scene from one of the episodes where she chased Mario out the house with a knife?
I thought it was a hammer.
Oh wait, yeah, it was a hammer. But I just like that scene where she yells at. Jeffy yells out, "Run, Daddy, you're crazy!" That always gets me.
I mean, like I didn't see it because again, I was like over SML. But yes, she do a hammer and try to kill Mario, but it hits Goodman's car, and then he blames like Mario and like and Rosalina does too, despite the fact that she threw the freaking hammer, and then she gets arrested, and then like Mario says like it's his fault. Everybody's just freaking stupid now.
I would say for her, done but not forgotten.
Yeah. And of course, the day where Jeffy's real mom came, she was like, Mario, I can't believe you let that mean woman take Jeffy.
And I can't believe you don't lay on Mario all that time.
Dang.
And Blitz, how come you don't like the soundtrack of Transformers?
I don't like anything else associated with Michael Bay, so don't talk to me ever about Michael Bay. Anyways, now to the big fat bitch.
Yeah, mainly just the first 3 seasons and the movie. That's why I put her on here. And well, yeah, she would just always just getting people's Sheila. Yeah, Sheila Broflovsky.
Oh my god, why are you talking about me?
What? But yes, in all seriousness, she just always used to get in like people's business and just overreact over like the littlest of things. Starting with, everyone watching Terrence and Phillip, and it's like, what? This language is not for kids.
Yo, I gotta say, okay, even though Sheila is like a bad character in South Park, it's funny when she says what because it sounds like she's doing like chicken clucks.
Yeah, that's what me and my sister always used to laugh at.
Or try to speak like Charlie Brown teacher.
No. Or of course, there was also even the time where she was like Kyle and his brother, Kyle and Ike locked her up in the pantry.
I mean, yeah. Oh yeah. What do you call it? Remember the parents had to stand next to their child because they're like afraid of like anybody like capturing them or anything like that?
Yes, right. Child abduction. They followed them everywhere, and at the bus stop, they just stupidly did. You're such a fatty, Carmen. At least you're not a big dumb Jew. What?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm gonna say this for my opinion. God bless her. Like, yeah, and God rest her soul. Mary, yeah, she did good for Sheila, but I just prefer Mona Marshall. She did really good.
I do too. Yes, and let's see. Now with the movie, that's going like way overboard. That's like yes, the first appearance of yeah. It was the episode Death where Terrence Phillip was first introduced, and then it happened again with the movie, but 10 times much worse, where she was just decide to just have a war on Canada and well just decide to just even in the one part where Kyle was trying to say, I don't want to fight her. I want my mom. I mean, look at all this. We don't deserve all this. And then she still decides to kill Terrence Phillip, and it was like the end of the world, supposedly, but Cartman saved the day. So she goes under done but not forgot.
I think we'll just wait for Blitz to come back. Oh, he's back. Okay. But one awesome thing for that where Corey's Carmen saying about her.
Yes, it's much more better than like when the first appearance in Mr. Hanky the Christmas Food. The movie is definitely better.
Yeah.
Do it, Carmen.
Carmen.
I'm warning you.
Carmen, don't you dare.
God loves you, big fat bitch. You're a big fat bitch. You're a big fat bitch. That's all the boys and girls. Come on, y'all, sing it along.
If you ever met my big house, my shit big and big and whatever, she'd be a little big shit that's to be here.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only things you could get away with. But yeah, I do agree with your ranking, done but not forgotten.
All right then.
Okay.
Now, who's this dude?
Principal Warts from Hey Arnold.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, first, this is like one of the ones I was talking about you last night about like one of the most surprising ones. But explain your opinion.
I mean, okay. Most due to the episodes. Let's see. Yeah, Full Moon and what was it? It was Full Moon. A little bit of Suspended and Principal Simmons. Yeah, right there. He was just at it. And Full Moon. Yes, he just. First of all, he's blind as fudge because he couldn't even identify who mooned him. It was Harold, Stinky, and Sid. So he had to use glasses and use Arnold as a witness. And he threatens to just, if he doesn't rat on them in order to just like, who mooned me, it's going to go under permanent record. And so he decides to give him like detention for like his, like, what was it, 4 weeks? Yeah.
Hey, young man, did you see who mooned me? No? Well, I guess it's time for you for a detention.
And here's the thing, though. I like how Arnold took his pride and actually accepted it, because even though he didn't do it, he still accepted it. And then I just like the whole time he does a snitch because Arnold is a very good kid. And then when the three others like came to confess and everything, that's what made me respect Arnold more when I was like growing up.
Exactly. Thanks. Because yes, Arnold is one of like my top favorite characters of all time.
Yeah. But with Principal Wards, can I mention the episode? Well, I don't know if you mentioned it. It was like the one with Sid. Remember with the when he made that soap out of Principal Wards?
Right, trying to like make us makeshift voodoo doll kind of, and it's like, oh no, I killed him.
But yeah, Principal Wards. Although yeah, mix here and there. I'm kind of like doing close with Second Thoughts, maybe, unless you have an opinion.
Okay, well, I would say done but not forgotten a little bit because, I mean, some good moments was like when in the episode Principal Simmons when he got like replaced with Mr. Simmons and he was singing that "I Will Survive" parody song, "I Will Prevail." It was a little bit cool.
Duh, Blue, what are you doing?
Hey,
Duchess.
Duchess.
Or as I like to call her, Duchess.
Douches bushes. Yes, Miss Duchess over here is a very bad imaginary friend. There is no wonder her first one left her at the house. No one would adopt her except that one happy family.
But then, but then she came back.
Yeah, everybody was cheering that she left. But as soon as Machiavelli wants to return her, everybody was like, no, you gotta keep her out of this house now. And then the fact that everybody has to do her chores for her, do all her cleaning, that's just,
I mean, if you ever saw like her full name, you understand why she's like that.
Uh, uh, I mean, I'll probably say this from my point of view. Yeah, hate their guts.
I mean, no, of course, because everybody summed up everything. Everyone summed up about her in like the movie. One of the worst. She's ugly, hideous, and everything.
Mhm.
So
Heather.
Heather, Jinx.
Okay, here's the. I know it's not Jink because Mike again. Anyways,
Well, I heard you say it at the same time, so it's definitely a jinx.
so clearly you didn't fix your mic as I told you to. But anyways, so with Heather, and I'm surprised you didn't put Courtney in this.
Okay, like yes, even though like she is a little bit annoying with bring up, I'm like a CIT, blah blah blah. Yes, I get that.
No, it's not even that first. It's about season 2 where she was like the worst.
Well, yes, like again, we can't explain like anybody that we missed or something like that, but just go on ahead and just explain much more about that.
Okay, before I go to Heather, because I have a lot to say about Heather, mostly good things, surprisingly. But yeah, with Courtney, okay, yes, CIT and everything, that's cool, but stop bragging. But season 2, golly, that's where she's like talked the most, saying, "Oh, but if I don't get my ways, I'm gonna call my lawyers, my lawyers, my lawyers, my lawyers."
Yes,
Like,
How do you even have lawyers to begin with?
You're assigned on, like, again, you're assigned a lawyer regardless. Like, and I'm not trying to go to personal business. Have you ever used a lawyer before? Ever?
No.
No? Okay. Anyways, but yeah, just using her phone to call her lawyers to sue Chris and the crew if she doesn't have her ways. But yeah, luckily her phone got, broken and then she had to play the game fair. And yeah, what I didn't like is that when she came back for season 2, because she was not supposed to come back in season 2, she demanded it after seeing Duncan and Gwen hang out more often. And yeah, this made her suspicious of Duncan, so she wanted to keep an eye on Duncan. But what she didn't know is that she was in a separate team, basically. And when she came for her first elimination, the rule was not to eliminate Courtney. And of course, her team members, Justin, Lindsay, Beth, and Owen, they voted for Courtney. So her vote still counts. And guess who Courtney votes for? Owen.
Hello?
Owen didn't do nothing, and he got booted off.
Oh wait, she's the reason why?
Yeah.
What?
Owen got eliminated for no reason because, again, the rule was you're not allowed to vote for Courtney this round. And then Chris was like, okay, do you guys not listen to the rules? Not voting Courtney? And then Lindsay was like, I'm sorry, my finger could only press the Courtney button. I'm like, okay, I was laughing at that. But yeah, Owen got eliminated because of that. But luckily, she got eliminated in 4th place. Well, because you know about how redemption and everything. Owen came back for a few episodes, and he got actually voted out for 3rd. But yeah, speaking of season 3, now that was something, especially with the Courtney, Gwen, and Duncan situation.
Yes. When I saw that, I was like, what the freak are they doing? You know you're gonna get caught, Duncan.
Duncan didn't care. He still kissed Gwen afterwards. And then I just like that one part where Cody just punches him.
Yeah. Like
exactly. But yeah, towards all this, what was it? Not season 4, season 5, All Stars, when they brought everybody back from season 1, 2, 3, and then from 4, and basically Gwen wants to make up with Courtney, but she's still not believing and everything. But Gwen does all of her best to make it up to Courtney, and she actually believes it. But what Courtney does is backstabs her and basically writes a chart about who to eliminate next. This person, this person, and this person. That's what I'm saying.
That's crazy.
I know it's crazy. This is why you all have to watch all the seasons against the character arcs, and that's why I might have to defend Heather here because even though she has done a lot of shit on season 1, in the later seasons not that much, surprisingly.
Okay, explain why. I mean, maybe you might want to have to cover your ears, but I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to spoil about putting it to second thoughts now that you're telling me this.
Yeah, no, because what I'm about to say, you could disagree with me here and there, depending on season 1. I know she got away with a lot of stuff, especially eliminating people with her cause, like especially Lindsay of all people. But it's a good thing Lindsay cursed her out.
Oh yeah, that's an unforgettable moment.
And he did deserve that dreadful haircut at the end because, like, Chef didn't technically do it. She just kicked it out of his hands.
Exactly.
Yeah. And we'll see you
And
next time on Total Drama World Tour.
you gotta sing it. World Tour. Exactly. That's why World Tour was one of my favorites because of the songs. But going back to season one, I'm just saying, like, yes, there are times where, yeah, she went too far, especially with her and Lashana fighting all the time.
I mean, like, she's the one that like started in the first place, introduced to, oh, hey, who are you? Ah.
Exactly. And of course, who can forget that she read Gwen's diary?
But
Right. In front of her.
Uh-huh.
But thankfully, Harold's ant farmers solved the problem. That's what you get.
Yeah. Oh, who's seen the episode where they're doing trusts, like the trust episode? And remember when she turned, like, went skirt and you saw her underwear? Who remembers that?
Yeah. I was like, man, that's not.
Duncan was looking. That's something you don't see every day. No, you don't.
My man. No, you don't.
No, you don't. Oh my god. But yes, as you explained with the ridiculous haircut and everything, have you actually seen the last episode of Troll Drama Island where everybody was going on this manhunt for the 1 million?
Yes.
Yeah. And the fact that Harold, out of all people, would help her after what she's done to people and still portray Harold, but Harold still forgive her after that. That's something.
Maybe because he saw her hoo-hoos.
Oh
remember?
yeah. I
was thinking the same thing. Like, hey, I saw her tatas. Maybe I should forgive her.
Oh yeah, I remember it was Harold's elimination when that happened. And then of course that's the first time he kissed Lashana, and he was like, I saw boobies. And she was like, whose boobies did you saw? And then she looks at Heather. Oh my god.
Wait. You forgot to mention also in the trust episode that Heather did get her comeuppance when Lindsay told her to jump at the wrong time and then she fell into a pool of like jellyfish.
Yes. But once again, like, oh yeah, I'm sorry for going for this direction. Okay, of course you've seen like the censored version. Has anybody actually saw the uncensored version on YouTube?
I wish.
No.
I'll tell you, it's really
I don't
nice.
want to.
It's really nice.
Oh, look at that! He's a you don't like seeing hoo-hoos? What, you gay?
No, here's the thing though. Even though she's somewhat of a bad girl, she definitely got some bad melons. Anyways, now then we move on to season 2, where she's not in her A game. Funny enough, because of course the team captains are like Gwen and Trent, which raises suspicions with them now. And surprisingly, again, if you watch the whole season 2 of Action, again, she doesn't really do that much.
Yeah, all she cares about, like, trying to like keep her wig and stuff, but she did eventually lose it.
Yeah. And then for her elimination, because it was her, Heather, Harold, Duncan, and Lashana, but they voted off Heather. It was originally supposed to be Lashana because there was an episode where Lashana was talking shit about all the contestants.
Oh my Lanta.
Yeah. But for Heather's elimination, Lashana actually wanted to be friends with Heather, funny enough, and they actually did become friends. And if you saw the Aftermath episode, they were laughing about Heather's midlife crisis when they were showing the TV, and she was like, "I thought we were friends. I'm sorry, girl, but that was too damn funny."
Oh.
And then for season 3, she got back in her A game, especially going to competitions with Alejandro, one of the new contestants.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, yo, it was so funny because if you saw the 2 endings where she kicks Alejandro in the crotch, who's seen that video?
I mean, like, I wish, because like I've heard about like all the terrible things that he's done. It'd be like, yeah, you and Heather are match made in heaven, but oh man, she kicked me right in the big bag.
Because of course, because with Total Drama, there's always like 2 winners for either America or Canada. Of course, Heather, she won the America version, and then for Canada, it was Alejandro. So that's a fun fact there.
Right. Total Drama Island, where the the second to last episode, it was Owen that won, and the American version, and Gwen won the Canadian version.
Exactly. And for Total Drama Action, it was Duncan who won the American version, while Beth won the Canadian version. But now with season 4, the last season, not season 4, wait, technically she was in season 4, because they were bringing back some of the old contestants. And I don't want to really talk about it, but season 5, when she got brought back, surprisingly, she still had tensions with Alejandro here and there. But surprisingly, and this shocked a lot of people, no, not Chris in a way. Wait, no, it did shock Chris. It's that they became a couple. So there's that. But overall, she's not totally a villain. She's just broken because there used to be something called Total Drama, like home calls, and basically it would just have an interview with like certain parents or family members. If you've seen the one with Hedda's parents, it explains why she is what she is today.
Right, because I remember seeing that with Owen. Like I was like, oh, this is nice to see.
Yeah. So for her, and I know it's gonna surprise you folks, but yeah, I would say redemption.
All right.
Okay, that's fair. Now that gold service session is these two no good for nothing parents.
Oh, Timmy, we're here to neglect you again, and we brought Vicky.
Screw you, nitwits.
Yeah, honestly, they were not very good parents. Like, honestly, like they just let Vicky torture Timmy as they leave off, and like also he told one episode, the episode where Timmy became an adult. Like, yeah, he said, the father came with an announcement. Like, he said they're going to see a movie, but he said no, not we're, as in all of us. And he said it was just him and the wife, and Timmy stays behind with Vicky.
Well, dude, they don't know that she's evil because she just plays them like harp. Like again, they're nitwits.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And remember, there's the reason why Vicky's here today, because
No. I mean, like half of that. I'm sorry, bro, but Vicky is actually the main reason why. Also, like, well, how about all three of them? How about that? All three of them.
No, because remember, what was it? What special was it from the Fair Parents? I'm trying to remember.
It was Abacatastrophe.
Yeah, because remember that flashback where Timmy was just a little kid, and then the parents just left him, and they just left him with the book, and that's where he called Vicky.
Oh, well, like I do have points. I guess they are kind of like the true reason, and not Vicky. I guess.
But I will say this: they're not bad as of course, the parents next to them, and Peter and Lois. I will say that.
Well, at least they really admit that they do love their son, despite the fact that they still will go out their ways to do such things. Like in the episode where Chip Skylark was first introduced, like Mrs. Turner was like, if Chip Skylark does not appear, I'm gonna punish our son for no reason at all. It's like, what? Screw you.
I mean, good grief. And there are so many things I don't like. Like, of course, Mr. Turner is his neglectfulness and the fact that of his stupidity. That's probably why Jimmy inherits it from. It's just really obnoxious about him. And for Mrs. Turner, okay, yeah, there's so many things. And also, why does she always have her eyebrows raised? I mean, that's so annoying to look at.
Have you looked at Wanda's? I mean, come on, she does the same thing.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
also,
but I just ridiculous.
I'm sorry for this.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry for bringing this up again, but it's a flashback. If you think about it, I'm sorry, but it was not entirely Mr. Turner. It was Mrs. Turner who wanted to call Vicky. Because as you remember from the flashback, he was actually trying to warn Timmy about it as he was like fighting with Mrs. Turner, like trying to warn Timmy about Vicky. But that's what I'm saying. It's just mostly Mrs. Turner at that point.
Oh, shit.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, if anything. Oh, yeah, that brings me to that point. Remember when Timmy went to work with his dad?
Okay.
Yes.
The pencil one, or what else? Like
the pencil one, where remember at first he was not supposed to take Timmy, but he took that teenager.
Okay, like you're gonna have to really clarify because I'm not gonna be able to.
he hired a teenager to go to work with him, but he says, what was it that like basically he was off the clock and he didn't want to go anymore, if you remember that.
Okay, like I don't because it's probably like a newer one, and I kind of like stopped watching like right there.
That's a BRB.
Trace off of their drawings until the mother said that they just got tired of
Cartoon characters living inside them.
My dolphin or squirrel doing that, and the teacher would look around, nobody knew who that was, and then everybody kind of go like that at me, and now they pay me good money to do that sort of thing. So,
For the artists, it shows up in their drawings. For the writers, this translates into imaginative ideas, like using flying carpets to get the rescue rangers carried away.
Messed with me and my rugs, huh? Take him up a couple of 1,000 feet and let him drop.
And for the vocal talent, the tunes in them come out as voice characterizations.
But of course, it's Oprah. But we were talking about Gizmo Duck. Today on our show, we have a very, very important guest, one that's really enjoyable. I think you'll learn a lot from him. His name is, he's incredible. He does incredible feats. Won't you please welcome Gizmo Duck?
They have all these different characters that live in them. And if you've ever had a conversation with them anywhere, in any room, whether you're in a recording studio or not, they'll break into some other character suddenly. And that's what they do. They all have high energy, creative, giving energy.
Jim Cummings, Tress McNeil, and Corey Burton.
Yes, I've done a lot of Gregory Peck kinds of voices over the years.
James Mason.
Yes, James says, you call it murder. He was just on the other night in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Well, yes, I'm the little bear. But I'll only do it for a small smack.
Hey, it's a grizzly bear.
Okay.
Come on. I mean, Jim did rock that back in the day.
I'm like he did, and it's just so amazing to just like see him like that and stuff. But
Yeah, I was like, wow, he's so young. Anyway, where were we?
Going back. Okay, other episodes you want to bring up for the Mrs. and Mr. Turner.
Hey, well, I'm done with them. Like, I just want to like move on.
Of course, there is one episode that they admit their bad parents, like, or some guy was talking about like what their kids are doing, like taking a tupper in the room and like lying about it, and so Timmy did that, and they're like, "Oh no, we're bad parents."
They just only said that for the sake of the show. They didn't actually like for the sake of the show.
They just wanted to feel sympathy for that shit.
So, let's see. Hey, either hit their guts or done but not forgotten.
Actually, and this might come to a shock to you, because you gotta admit, they do have their funny moments, especially Mr. Turner over here.
Well, yes, kind of. Like, I can't really name one, but I will take a word on it. So,
yes. Possibly. All right. Butters, where are you?
Dad, I'm sorry for sticking out.
Butters, you know what this means. You're grounded.
Hamburgers.
Yeah, like you talk about them a lot, and I'm shocked that they ground him for no reason. Like he'll be doing like absolutely anything, and they'll just ground him. Like he's playing with toys, you're grounded. He's sleeping, you're grounded. You're using the bathroom, grounded. You're eating lunch, you're grounded. I mean, what the frick?
Well, just only things that are considered just bad.
Sorry.
Not just,
okay.
Just things considered bad, not like every little thing. If they did that, then that would be way over the line.
Okay, one of the worst, no, I want to say the worst things, one of the stupidest things they've done. Okay, so of course, Butters was inside the house the whole time, hiding from Trent, the bully from pre-K or kindergarten, was it fresh?
Preschool.
Yeah, preschool. And basically, his parents were telling him, "You better play outside." He says, "I don't want to." And then basically, bless you. He basically let him go outside, and he was begging for his life to open the door because Trent was behind him and he was about to beat his ass, which he did. And I just like how they feel bad for him in the hospital, saying, "Thank you, boys, for coming," even though it's their fault for their son to be outside being beat up by Trent.
And they didn't even feel sorry about that. They just said, "Oh, we didn't know. We just were trying to read." And it's like that doesn't excuse. Oh,
Yeah.
And there's one episode where the mother was driving a car to the docks, and she just left him there.
Yeah,
That's the
he
wor-
left. She tried to make him drown.
That's the worst. It's like, yeah, he thought Sheila was bad, but look at Linda. Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, again, no offense to Trey Parker and Mona Marshall. They did somewhat good with these kind of parents with the voices, of course, but their performances, I'm sorry, man. Like, what the hell?
Hit their guts.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Here's the
Yeah.
one just as equally worse. Doofenshmirtz's parents.
You know, it's so
Okay,
sad.
so
No, I'm sorry. Sorry for cutting you off because I will speak out straight up fact and not trash. Well, yeah, trash here and there, but still, what kind of parents are you to not show up at your son's fucking birth?
like, what does that make? Like, you give the birth and you don't show up?
And the thing is, because even real life parents does this, like doing favoritism towards like certain children. Like they always favorite Roger the most.
Yeah, I mean, like no shred of love for Doof at all. Like they were expecting like a baby girl, but when they had a baby son, he was forced to wear the dresses throughout school, and then they were forced to like make him as a personal lawnmower. Like, come into the bed, don't move.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's also one episode where the mother didn't allow him to go swimming with the kids.
Yeah. Oh, remember when he had to wear a dress?
I just mentioned that.
Oh, okay, not my fault. But what do you call it? Did you mention about his birthday party where nobody showed up?
Well, not till right there. And speaking of birthday parties, his only friend was a freaking balloon, and he still managed to like get away. Just like
Yeah,
I tried
Balloony.
Balloony, no.
Yeah, and of course, that one episode, like, he thought Balloony was back, and then like, Norm popped a fake Balloony in front of him. Then he showed him the real Balloony, and he said the real Balloony popped a long time ago.
Exactly. Like, yeah. And what do you call it? Even though he had a shitty childhood, he didn't want to make the same mistake his parents made, and he wanted to get every best thing for Vanessa, which is why he's ranked one of the best dads ever.
Dang straight.
Yeah. And if I were a Jewish or if I was there, I would like mouth them off.
Yeah. I mean, what's worse is that, and no offense to his ex-wife, like, again, like, he does the most work for their daughter at most days. Yes, I will say that. And I always mention this. It's kind of dumb. I will bring this up again. Why were you at the family reunion if you're divorced?
Oh,
I mean, like you can still. Sometimes you can still be. Their parents can still be kind of like friends with each other when you're divorced, but that can just depend about.
No, because here's the bullshit answer she gave. She kept the last name. I'm like, okay, cool, but they'll come to the reunion if you're not family anymore. I know that's rude to say, but still, you wanted a divorce, you don't come to the reunion.
I think that's the writer's fault on their side.
I mean, if you're gonna, this Dan Pomar and Jeff, that okay. Anyways, oh yeah, Mastermind's in the backstage.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't get to hear what Blitzy said because it glitched out on me.
Okay, so I was basically explaining my points because I did say he didn't want to repeat what his parents did for his shitty childhood, so he gave the best childhood to Vanessa. Here and there, his ex-wife does barely shit, and that's why I bring up to my point. Why do you come to the family reunion if you're divorced, and why do you keep the name if you're divorced? Go back to your original last name. Like that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, also there was one episode that where Balloony returned, like they were like but as a bad guy.
But still, this isn't an excuse.
Bad guy. Duh.
Anyways, hate their guts. Put them in the dungeon.
Who's that kid?
Oh, yeah. This is number 363, like the younger brother of 362, and he's just so freaking annoying, like trying to like prove himself like better than freaking Sector V of like his next door and stuff, and purposely like spanked by Count Spankulot by like, you what? We got that dumb, stupid, ugly vampire. I mean, charming and stuff. And also, he's also like, and also he doesn't like to be touched and stuff. Like, do not touch me, blah blah blah. And oh crap, here comes father. Way to go, stupid big mouth.
Wow.
So yeah, that's all I just really got to say about him. Just yeah, okay. What else? I could just hate him.
Yeah, we'll just wait for Buzz to come back.
They always be yell poop. Professor Ludwig von Drake, it's wonderful to be here talking to all of you children.
Well, I would if I felt like it, but I don't.
Oh, I've done shown a couple of times in some shows.
Yes, and I'm carrying on the role of Gruffy Gummy from the late Bill Scott.
And also Toady, who gets thrown around a lot by Dookie.
What's that? A chipmunk came and stole your what? That's out of my jurisdiction. I gotta go.
She's Chip.
I'm Chip.
And I'm Dale.
I'll be right back as well.
Acting and precise timing add clarity and dimension to the chipmunks.
Gadget, I'm worried. If the plane should turn over, do you think Dale could swim? Golly, no! He can't swim in his condition. We'd better be extra careful.
Chip! Oh, Chip! Could you help me? Please?
I'll be right there, Dale.
Even a little bit more of that kind of,
All right.
I'll be, yes, right there from Chip.
I'll be right there, Dale.
Okay, here's a playback.
Could you help me, please? I'll be right there, Dale. Would you kindly fluff my foot cushion? I just can't seem to reach it. Glad to help, Dale. Hey, everyone! Dale's swimming!
Jim plays Monterey Jack.
Hang on, Dale! We'll get ya!
All right, back.
Looks like
go ahead.
Looks like Dale is not injured after all.
But yeah, reminds Tom. What the hell, dude? I didn't know that. Shit, that's pretty nice. That's nice. And no, anyways, I was about to say, yeah, before Mastermind comes back, yeah, when I kept seeing these Chip and Dale behind the scenes, it kind of reminds me of the movie from 2022. Now that was one of the best movies.
Yes, so very much. Despite not really seeing the show, but I had to do it because I just couldn't stand the awesomeness.
What caught my attention was the crossovers. Like when anything crossover related, I always want to experience because I know there's some bad ones, but this truly was like one of the best ones.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, and surprising cameos from other shows in here, not even from Disney, like other media and networks.
Yeah, especially with South Park, how they went with that. You can see Randy Marsh and
and especially the whole Seth Rogen thing. What you looking at?
Well, honestly, you weird dead eyes.
You got Mantis and Bob. Oh my god, that was awesome. But I gotta say,
next is Donkey Kong.
I mean, Donkey Kong didn't come until 2023. To be fair, for his performance.
I know, but just I saying and now is Donkey Kong. That's what I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, but I gotta say, Seth Rogen and Will Arnett reuniting after what was it? I believe the last time they worked together was Horton Hears a Who.
Oh yeah, it was.
Horton Hears a Who. So seeing them as the bad guys, it was really nice.
Duh.
Yeah. I got it. But
But what interests everybody in the comments and like reviews is like they were surprised Chip and Dale are not siblings. I was like, was that not clear?
I mean, sometimes like when you get to like no characters, you'll be like, "What? I thought with them all the time," and that can go with real life because I was shocked to find out that both Bill Murray and Brian Doyle Murray were actual brothers. I thought their names were just a little bit of coincidence.
Well, here's the thing though. Brian had to add the Dory part because there's an actor actually named Brian Murray, so he had to add that, so no confusion there.
Well, yes, I do know about that. Like I did write that in his episode for Hall of the Greats. Like I was just saying in general.
Yeah, but yeah, surprisings here and there, and then like yes, going back with the beginning of the movie where they first introduced them as kids and like how they got along with each other, that was also awesome.
Like I was like, oh man, are they gonna turn out like Kermit and Miss Piggy's kid from like Family Guy that one time?
Yeah. Hey Christian, have you seen it yet or no?
Mm-mm.
Is it
Like nuh-uh.
No, oh, okay. No, but what? Wait, you have Disney Plus. Technically, you could see it right now.
I know, but there's so many things to watch on Disney Plus. I don't know what to watch.
Wow, he just suggested it right now. What a dummy.
I mean, yeah, you do watch Disney movies here and there, and I'm just suggesting, like, yeah, watch a Chip and Dale. You won't regret it because, again, it was a fine experience while watching it, and yeah, surely you won't, like, regret it.
Ah!
Oh no, who attacked your ass?
Huh?
I'm back.
Big Mac, we back. Let's go.
Yes, the customer
Alright,
from
here
Pizza
we go.
Delivery.
Well, where's
Yes,
my drink?
I'll start off. So this isn't.
Where's my drink?
Did you say chocolate?
You know order drink. No. That's not the same dude.
Yeah,
that's
not yeah.
Oh,
I ordered a soda, and you didn't even bring my drink. I clearly said it, but Mr. Krabs bitch ass hang up the phone too early.
Yes, right. It does make sense because he did hang up like a little bit too early when he was ordering pizza, and well, yeah, that may have been like Krabs' fault, but he still didn't have to be a d-bag about it. But Squidward did just come up. Yeah.
Yes, that's the main part. Like, Christian, go ahead, explain.
Okay, like I was about to say, he's a one-time only character. So of course, this guy ordered pizza, and of course, it took a couple days for finding his house, and then finally, I'm starving. Where's the drink? Like, and then SpongeBob was like, "You didn't order any drink." He's like, "How am I supposed to eat pizza without a drink? Like, don't you have any like water or anything besides this?"
Christian, do you want to go to Cartoon Logic? They're technically in water, so he could just drink water because he's technically a fish.
Yeah.
If you want to get technical.
Oh, and he also said his
But
drink
I'm
is a
just saying,
Diet
like, he
Coke.
could like have any other drink. Like, you don't always have to order a soda from a pizza place or whatever. But this guy was just like so mean to SpongeBob and like so adored his face, and Squidward felt so bad. And this is like one of the best one he did for SpongeBob. Like, he actually stood up to him.
Yeah.
Yep. And he just slammed the pizza into the customer's face, and the customer deserved that.
Exactly, and that's one of the proudest moments Squidward has ever done. Like, that's like top one for me. Like, what Squidward did.
Yep. And
Yes.
yeah, the customer
I
said
would do the
his
same
drink
thing.
is Diet Kelp, and I'm guessing Diet Kelp must be similar to Diet Coke.
Yeah, technically, yeah. But what can I say here? Because people would view this when you were little, because everybody pointed at Squidward as a mean, like, mean squid basically, right? Or octopus. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, octopus. Yeah. But you would view him as very mean, but as you grow up and getting to know like what Squidward was and like how he feels in life, you kind of relate to Squidward in a way, don't you feel that?
Yes.
Yeah. But yes, this was again, I will say, one of the proudest moments he's ever done, defending SpongeBob here and there. Because although they do have their like crappy times here and there, SpongeBob is always like in a good mood with Squidward.
Yeah.
But yeah, for this motherfucker, hit their guts.
Okay, believe it or not,
Timmy.
yes, Timmy does have his moments of being just unlikable himself, mainly due to the fact that being neglected by his parents and abused by Vicky, and like yes, I will say this that Cosmo and Wanda are actual freaking better parents than his actual parents because man,
Timmy Turner. Timmy Turner. Yeah,
Timmy Turner, he
yeah,
released slow
I
burner.
remember that meme. Shit, yeah. Me and my brother would always bring up that meme. Well, even if they're good parents, there is that one point where they weren't. Because remember that episode where Food was like supposed to redeem this stuff, and every time like Food like blamed Food for anything, they took away Food's stars.
Okay, well, again, like that was just them. That was just Food manipulating them because sometimes they can be idiots. Well,
Yeah. I mean, if you've seen their family tree, you can understand where Mr. and Mrs. Turner came from. Like, especially for Mrs. Turner, surprising about her parents.
no, wait. Like he's talking about Cosmo and Wanda. Like you remember that episode?
Oh, okay, got you. My fault. But otherwise, I get what you're saying about Timmy Fresh. Like, yes, like yeah, he could take things really, beyond it, like with the wishes here and here. Because I do remember the episode where they went to his locker of wishes, and it's like overcrowding it.
Yeah, and let's not forget the secret wish he made.
Right, because all this time, like he made this wish like 50 years ago, so everyone would stop aging, so he would keep his fairies forever. And I mean, come on, like that episode. I mean, like it wasn't at first. It was one of those things that I used to like, but now it's not really all that much because I mean, 50. It's not even that old of an age. It's still technically youngish because that's just insulting.
But here's the thing, though. Since we never know what episode he officially made that secret wish, this kind of gone on like beyond like years and years and years, and it did bring a good point though, because if you think about it, like not just Timmy but other cartoon characters throughout life, they don't really age. So with Timmy making this wish, it's actually really acceptable if you think about it.
Well, yeah, that's what's called a floating timeline. That's what some animated shows have, where the characters never really actually age, but when they do, they're just look the same because. I mean, like, look at Loud House. It does that with characters aging up.
I mean, the only person I could say, well, of course, kid, I would say was Lily.
I mean, a little bit, but if you go to the websites, it does tell you what age they are. Like, Lynn is actually like 14 now.
Yeah. But there are times where Timmy could actually be nice here and there, possibly. But yeah, because not just Vicky or his parents, it's also mostly because of Trixie and her posse.
I mean, like, yes. I mean, like, especially, like, I think he was kind of like his absolute worst in, Fairy Idol, where he was just too reliant on Cosmo and Wanda without no shred of appreciation. But then, like, yes, you do learn your lesson. Like, is this all my fault? If I wasn't such a jerk, and then
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of mixed here because I do have two opinions, and then when I hear yours, then yeah, I'll agree with you. Because for me, I either put him in kind of redemption and kind of like possible good qualities. Like, what do you guys say?
well, yeah, you don't need to go with always redemption. There's redemption. There's always like second thoughts about how you feel about them. Also.
Oh, okay. So yeah. My final answer is green.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right here. I do.
Okay. Louder! What are you doing, kid?
Yes. After Sarah and after DW, we have Lola. Oh, jeez. What can we
Oh my
do?
god. Let's bring up that one episode that made everybody hate her. Oh my god, guys! Apparently, she left her to and she heard everybody's secrets, and she was like, "If you don't do what I say, I'm gonna tell mom and dad."
It's all because I just want to be part of the club.
But then-
Because of the freaking tattletale.
Yeah.
But shocking enough, even though she did do that, what was shocking is that she actually took the fall for all of them for all their secrets, which was somewhat okay. That was good, but still, doesn't mean you have to be a mean ass sister to like Lincoln.
Yep. Oh, and of course, what was funny, like, one time, she got a punishment, like, her makeup, I think her makeup on her face was messed up or something, and, like, she was demanding to look for a mirror, and she found her reflection on a doorknob, and then she started freaking out.
Well, it was actually a contest about who cannot do their most annoying habits.
All right.
And like honestly, like to be honest, yeah, like I totally agree with y'all. Like to be honest, she's a jerk to everyone. Like she thinks just because she's a princess means she deserves deserves respect forever.
I mean, well, she's kind of
One
like
step about
she's kind of like the Loud House version of Brianna Patowski from Kick Patowski. Like it does make sense. Like Tara, both little. And,
Yeah. And Christian, were you gonna say something?
Yeah, I was gonna say there's one example that she's all princessy and stuff. The episode where a van breaks down, of course, then have to get a new one. Without instead of like helping them push the van, she stands on top of the van like a freaking parade float.
Mhm. I was gonna say this right before I muted. There is stuff that she's done to Lincoln, but he's still a good brother to them. Like he's like offered to do a lot of things, especially being her mentor.
right, like helping
Yeah.
her to like read that. Like I believe that one time for some
Yeah,
comment.
read and then helping her with pageants if you didn't remember.
I mean, like again, I could just kind of like zoned out because of what has happened to this show.
Yes. So overall, Lola, you know where the fuck you going. Hate your guts. Go next to Princess Morbucks, please. Actually, yeah,
Okay.
you deserve to.
No, wait, okay, we'll find a decision. Like make it part. Make it,
No, I was making a joke, but yeah, just put her over there.
no, actually, yes, you can do that because like it just depends about how their hateness is.
Okay, so for DW, because I know none of you actually finished the show, so may I go first?
Well, yeah, I
Go
haven't
ahead.
finished it. I've seen episodes here and there because I'm like, God dang! No wonder Matt Neff he did like this FUDW series
Yep.
and it is hilarious. But go on ahead.
Oh yeah, I seen clips of the final episode.
We're not talking about the final episode. We're talking about the episodes where she's in her worst. And we all say that one episode. Don't judge my stuff.
Yes.
Yep. All DW had to do was listen to Arthur because again, it's a model plane. It's not supposed to fly.
Exactly, and like she was like playing with it and smash, and she's like, "Why'd you make a play that doesn't fly? Doesn't make sense." I told you not to touch it.
Yeah. Yep. And also, apparently, that became a meme all over YouTube.
If you ever see the version when One Punch Man did it, it's so hilarious.
Yep. Yeah, honestly, I told you not to touch it. That became a meme all over YouTube. And
He said that, dude.
Yeah.
But other times she could be a smartass, especially to Arthur, because Arthur's trying to make a point and she's like, yeah, all that, you know. Like again, don't ruin his chances. Like now you wonder why you got punched.
Yep. And of course, the mom said Arthur's full name. Arthur Timothy Reed, come here.
Damn, Mom, you gotta say my phone name.
Yep. And then suddenly, the day after school, yeah, you know, the bullies were like forcing the other bully to like that he has to punch Arthur.
Oh yeah, it was Binky who had to punch Arthur.
Yeah, they were forcing Binky to like punch Arthur, but he didn't want to. But like he said, he figured the only way to not have to punch Arthur is he doesn't have to see Arthur. But then suddenly one day, like you know, Arthur found Binky's pen, and suddenly Binky just had to like release the punch now, and you know, Arthur finally knew what happened, how it feels when he punched DW.
Yeah, and that's all happened. I mean, there's all other reasons why. Like I didn't mention the smartass part, and it's just so annoying. No, actually, no. She doesn't get her way because there was one episode where basically if she wanted to go outside, she had to go with Arthur, and Arthur basically had it his way, not going to the places she wanted to go, but he wanted to go. I was like, yes, Arthur, you do that. Oh man. But that's basically all my points. Like, what about your guys' points?
Well, yes. Even though they still might love each other, even though Arthur and DW may still always love each other, because yeah, they're brother and sister, but still, I like what's impressive, I guess, is like she's kind of like a little bit of a roast master. Like like with Francine, like, why don't you go back to your house and stop bothering us? And I was like, please move your big enormous, large gopher-looking head. At least my head doesn't look like a football with glasses. No, your head looks like your head looks like a meatball with 2 raisins on it.
Damn. See, Arthur also has good roast, but yeah, good points there. And what about you, Christian? Any reasons for you?
Well, you just basically sum up the whole thing. She's just really goddamn ridiculous to see on
Yeah.
this show. So she is basically, I hate their guts.
No, actually, because maybe surprising. I would put her in done but not forgotten. Because again, if she's done worse stuff than the people up there, then yeah, you're allowed to. But she's not done like a lot of stuff recently. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, we put her next to Junior. How fitting. Anyways.
Okay, well, similar to what you said about Peter and Lewis, what I have to say about Helga and Cindy, I will say about this. At first, they did get on my nerves, but later on, with their separate reasons about why they are, it is kind of a bit understandable. But you still could be, you don't need to like hold it in. For Helga in this instance, with her having this, sad home life about like her parents never showing her appreciation, favoring her more for her successful older sister Olga, and she was forced to just walk herself to preschool in the cold, have her lunch stolen by a dog, but Arnold came around and just only wanted to show her some attention, and that's what caused. And it's basically Harold's fault to begin with. He had to pull like the last straw for like making fun of is stealing Helga's crackers with Arnold giving her his, and then everyone was making fun of her for being lovey-dovey, and that's what caused her to be the way she is.
It's just wrong, but I still feel bad for her because the fact that parents treat her like crap.
I mean, yes, you do have points. Yes. But with Helga, she surprisingly, and I will say this, I would put her in redemption.
Well, yes, that's what I did say. Like she did, like when you get to know them better, because, well, in fact, yes, because she's not really all that bad. All she is like that typical, a girl picks on you because like she really likes you. Because
Watch it, football head. And he's very calm about it. But there are times where Arnold actually just gets mad at Helga, which just surprises me because Arnold's one of the nicest kids, but he does have a reason to be mad. And oh wait, first, you remember the prank episode with Helga?
oh right, yes, he got back at her by like putting a camera in her locker and was like, "I'm blind. No, I'm really blind." And, oh wow, Arnold.
Exactly. Right, man. It was a Cindy vortex.
The same thing with
Okay,
Helga.
I'll start off.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, like you said, she's like Helga, basically one of those characters that boasts the main character that he or she has a crush on, but doesn't want to like show it off such as fully.
Basically, yeah. Because there are times where, especially in the Endman, where she revealed that she loves him, not like fully, but still.
Well, Libby knows about that in the episode "The League of Villains." That's what she knows about it.
Yeah, especially with the power hours with Timmy and Jimmy, like it explains a lot. Especially with the third one. Well, with the third one, it's like I know it's one of the best ones, but it was kind of sad because that was the ending of Jimmy Neutron at the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
So, yeah.
I do remember like the reason also because like before Jimmy came around, she said that she was like the smartest kid around up until I think you have the connection.
Yeah. So for her, let's see here.
Yeah, the second thoughts because she's not really all that kind of bad. She's just has something up her butt.
Yeah.
Right.
And now
pizza
for
Steve.
Now for a slice of life with Pizza Steve.
Oh, Glande Silicio.
Yeah. Pizza Steve. Like when I first saw him as a kid, thought he was the coolest dude ever. Even though, yes, he gets in Mr. Gus's like case all the time.
Yep. And also, yeah, like of course, he sometimes he does some stuff he shouldn't do. Like one time Mr. Gus told him that he shouldn't be watching horror movies at night or it's gonna give him nightmares. And yeah, he did.
Yeah. And with Pizza Steve, he kind of uses Uncle Grandpa here and there because Uncle Grandpa is so, like, blind by this, saying, oh, Pizza Steve is like the coolest guy ever, even though he lives in my RV, but still, that's just my opinion.
And there's an
Yeah.
episode where Uncle Grandpa actually saw how of a liar he is. Because remember that one episode where Pizza Steve lost his memories in that
Yes.
memory sofa?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So yeah, he's about to calm off, but yeah.
Yeah, and of course, he even tried getting Uncle Grandpa's attention by playing some really cool video games, but Uncle Grandpa was too focused on playing jacks with Mr. Gus.
Yeah. This warning: never, never, ever let Uncle Grandpa sleep on the wrong side of the bed, or else you'll have a bad morning.
Yeah, and he thought
Yep.
Uncle Grandpa was a zombie.
Mm-hmm. So for Peter Steve, I put it possibly, but good qualities. That's
Yeah.
my. SpongeBob, my Bobby boy, be Ben. So what's up?
SpongeBob, you're fired.
No, your mother is in my bed.
Oh, but yes, I would have to say this: the one mistake, the one time that I really just straight up hated him was the episode infamously known as "A Pal for Gary." I'm pretty sure everyone will remember that. Gary is left alone, and SpongeBob is really worried about him, so he decides to give him a pet, which he basically freaking stole. He didn't even buy it, and he didn't even listen about how it will kill other pets. So every single time when his back is turned, or it's right in front of him, that puppy Fluffy is attacking friggin' Gary. And no, he just accuses Gary of being a jealous bully. And even after, yeah. And when he just blames Gary for everything by you put him down right now. Dude, are you stupid and blind? You see how giant that monster is? He's trying to kill him. And after Gary saves his life, what you had to say for yourself? I was just so stupid to keep on watching the show. I was just so blind to just not see how far this could have been.
Yes. And also,
yeah, that's the writer's fault on their end.
Yep. And also, of course, another time, sometimes SpongeBob acts cowardly. He was literally standing on top of the Krusty Krab roof, and Mr. Krabs was telling him to get down, but unfortunately he was too scared to go down because he was afraid of heights. But honestly, come on, the Krusty Krab isn't even the size of a building. It's just a restaurant. You can literally just go get a little lower, and then you can just jump off, and you'll land on your feet. But no, he's cowardly.
I mean, from time to time, and sometimes his stupidity radar, it's really noticeable. Whenever he's with Squidward, he just acts much more really completely stupid. But when he's with Patrick, he's somewhat smarter. But they're just birds of a feather.
Bye,
Right.
Squidward. Bye, Mr. Krabs. Bye,
Bye,
Squidward.
And also another thing,
twice.
I like Squidward.
And also, sometimes I kind of feel like SpongeBob hasn't heard of food safety. Here's why: the second time he got Mr. Krabs fired him, he was he opened in the episode where he got fired by Mr. Krabs a second time, he opened up a pickle jar and he drank some of the pickle juice to see if it's still good, and he just spits it back into the jar. That's not food safety.
Or it's just a little bit of gross out humor. So there's that, because around the time where they just rely on that because people think it's so funny because kids do that.
Yep. And of course,
And another thing that he mistreated Gary was this.
Was his what?
Remember the Great Snail Race?
Yes.
Yeah.
Come on, Gary! You gotta do it, Gary!
But thankfully, Sandy solved everything by kicking his ass, literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she
Yeah.
says like he assaulted a girl, so that's what that happened. And she's like, and that's for yesterday, Scrapants. But fun fact, apparently there's gonna be a delayed scene for that. I know in the fandom that she's gonna get arrested.
So,
Oh wow.
yeah.
Oh, and also like I think Mr. Krabs fired SpongeBob like twice, because here's how. Like the first time he got fired by Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob tried telling Sandy to stop doing karate on him. Then Mr. Krabs came out and asked him what did he just get through telling him. And yeah, he just goes, SpongeBob, you're fired. And then the second time he got go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying what he said afterwards. And then he starts crying.
Yep, and then Sandy tries making it up to him, and then the second time he got fired, Mr. Krabs fired him, he was like, Mr. Krabs came in with some devastating news, like he said, "There's two words, and they're not really good. You're fired." And then yeah, he explained to him why, like he said, "Well, I've been doing some calculations, and I just realized." I'm saving up a whole nickel if I cut your salary for free.
Which is completely stupid. Over that for a freaking nickel because you just only care about money is your fetish. Because come on.
Oh yeah. Okay. Bringing another point, even though he's not on the list, let's bring in Mr. Krabs into this because Mr. Krabs went like being one of the cheapest boss ever because people compare him to Benson, but Benson's really different because Benson actually cares about his employees and actually is fair because Benson has reasons to like say, do it or else you're fired. Because Mordecai and Rigby, no offense to them, they're slackers at most times.
I mean, yes, with Mordecai being more competent, but they still kind of like. I mean, Benson is kind of like his absolute worst in the episode "The Best Burger in the World," where he prevents them from ever catching a break and for finishing up their work and stuff. And he actually eats both of their burgers and still just forces them to just clean Skip's garage.
Yep, and then the burger truck blows up.
At that point, Mordecai should have punched him the second time.
Yes, yes, rightfully so.
Yep. And also, of course, Squidward asked Mr. Krabs, "Hey, what about me? Can I get fired too?" And Mr. Krabs said, "I'm afraid not, Squidward. You have seniority."
Oh my god. The thing he would do, I know it's a little bit dark. Oh my god. Okay, no, I'm not gonna say it, but anyways. Going back with SpongeBob, here's the thing though, and I'm sorry if you're gonna disagree with me, because it's truthfully the what I'm about to say. With SpongeBob, come on, he's Nickelodeon's idol. Like he's basically the face of Nickelodeon.
And
I know, but it's just the writers that are making them very hateable.
That's your problem then. Anyways, for my opinion, and I'm sorry if anybody disagree with me, I would put him in second thoughts. Like, what about you guys?
Well, yes, I did say that. Like, I'm positive that like the other seasons are kind of like much more better, so to speak, because it's doing like a bang up job. Still prefer the classic version, but oh wait, and also like opinions on like other characters, if so, because with Pearl, I would have to say she was kind of like decent at first, but later on she just turned to like a stereotypical volley girl, just why, daddy.
Exactly. Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, so ending up with Kyle. Like, yeah, while watching South Park, I was just first time watching, I was like, why is everybody like acting like such a-holes? But I didn't know that Cartman was like the biggest one because just unaware that he was like the bully. What?
I'm sorry for cutting you off. Continue, because I'm about to express my opinion.
Yeah, like I just didn't. I was like unaware when I went to South Park website that he's supposed to be some so-called bully. But way back ago, in the first like 3 or 4 or 5 seasons for me, I believe that Cartman, like Stan and Kyle were like the biggest buttholes of the universe because of how they were and stuff. And there were moments that would take sides from either Cartman or Kyle. But then I soon start to realize that Cartman could be just so irritating at times that. Yeah, maybe Kyle does have a point because I just really can't. I'm just really annoying, especially like when every time they just butt heads, they can't even come up with, like any other insults because the trademark insults. Shut up, fatty. You hear that? Like really? Anything else?
Yeah. Another episode, like, he Kyle told Cartman he's gonna kill him because, he asked Cartman, why does he have
HIV.
HIV. Yeah, I was making sure if it's okay to say, but like, yeah, he got mad at Cartman because he wanted to ask him why does he have HIV.
Okay, well, you need to explain why that because like since Carmen was injected with HIV and Carmen and Kyle kind of like takes it like it's kind of like funny because of all the things that Carmen has done. So he snuck into his room one night and injects it in his mouth, and now Kyle has the disease. So it's kind of a little bit, and that's another thing, him being hypocritical because at first he thought it was funny, but now it's not because Carmen keeps on joking.
Yeah,
We're not-
that's why I'm gonna go on Kyle because although first you say that Carmen's is the biggest asshole, but going back with my opinion, I will say Kyle is like the biggest asshole. He's number 2 for my list right now for South Park characters who are asshole because the first one is Wendy currently, but Kyle, like what you said being a hypocrite and all that, it's like legit, and it goes back to the episode Casa Bonita. Saying, "Oh, I'm not gonna invite you because you always rip on me." I'm like, Kyle, shut the fuck up! Like you rip on Cartman as well.
Thank you for that. Because yes, even though Carmen may be a menace to society or like the son of the devil, I mean, like he's even more evil than Satan, to be honest. Yeah, but just still though, can you just think about it?
Yeah.
I mean, and this of course this is my opinion, but he's like my least favorite from like the 4 of them. Like, do you have other opinions about that?
Okay, like I did say, I jumped to his 2 sides about like I used to be on Carmen's side, but now it's like switched. I just still get irritated about like,
I mean,
that's all I just had to say.
yeah, and in fact, like making jokes about Cartman here and there, especially. Oh yeah, remember the one I told you yesterday about having that's a big bone up his ass. Like, yeah, especially in front of his own mother of all people. Damn, but
yeah.
Otherwise, like, yeah, Kyle's like one of my hated characters from South Park. Like, I know like there's some South Park like fans out there saying no, Kyle's the best one. No, if you watch episodes, watch clips, and do your research, he has to be like one of the worst fucking ones ever.
Yeah,
well, that may be true, but I have like still kind of like lightened up a bit. But
yeah. Oh, also by the way, did y'all know they made Casa Bonita a real restaurant now?
Well, yes, it's owned by like the creators. It's like really cool.
It is cool, especially they have like inside the restaurant they have some South Park things in there. I'm like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and plus they even have an Eric Cartman statue sitting at a table.
Yep. But otherwise, yes, that was the ranking of most hated characters from Hate Their Guts, possibly good qualities, dubbed but not forgotten, but redeemed, and second thoughts. Yeah, so this is just our opinions, and if you guys have any opinions about this in the stream, just put in the comments or anything like that. Because again, we basically give our reasons why we hate these certain characters, or like why we should put them in these certain sections, basically.
Oh yes, and another thing too. Again, when it comes to the ranking, some of the pictures involved, I'm not always going to get all of them. So there's that. Okay.
Yeah. But otherwise, yeah, very interesting stream. There was some, good points here and there. Some were like, nifty here and there, but it's fair.
Yeah.
I'm actually glad that these are actually like really getting much more entertaining.
Alrighty then. Well, again, really fun stream, and see you guys for the next one.
See
you.
All right, bye.